Hello? 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 Sorry, I've just come back on. People are saying there's no sound. Oh, wait. Hello? How are we doing? Okay, you can you hear the music? You hear no music? You can now, okay. Yeah, I don't, well, hold on. Maybe that was just the, was that just like a, hold on. Oh, you know what it was? That song, I guess it must have got copyright in the video. So, they just muted the whole thing. So it couldn't be heard. That's probably what happened. Because I was looking at it just then, I went back and I couldn't hear anything. Okay, that's fine. That's okay. Hello everyone, hello. How are we doing today? Love the title. Syberia keeps having banger titles. It does, it sets itself up for good titles. We've had some good ones, for sure. Oh. How's everyone doing this Sunday? Hope we're all doing well. Yeah, I'm chilling. So, Jack, you're saying we're probably gonna finish the game today. That's good to know, because I was wondering whether or not to do more of going through the horror games and seeing what people think of some of them. But if we're gonna finish it today, I don't know how. Do you know how close it's gonna be? Like, do you know how much? Because we could just go if you know, if we get to the point where there's gonna be like, I don't know, an hour left, we might as well just finish the game. So it might be better just to go long and finish the game. But if it's only like a couple hours left, then we still have time to go and do horror stuff. You know what? I'll change my mind. What we'll do is we'll finish the game, and if we have more time, we can do the horror stuff. And if it takes up the full length of the time, then we're happy. I think that's the easiest way to go for it. You bought strawberry mousse to work and it fucking liquidated on the way? That's a nightmare. That's a nightmare. You're making pulled pork and farming haters, Julie. You made sure you put enough pepper on that pulled pork? That's all I'm gonna say. I was having a look, all I'm saying is I was having a conversation with some people, and some people who aren't here, so not Julie or I, but some people who aren't here, they've had so much. They chase the dragon. They chase the spice dragon. I'm sure we all know people like this, where everything they eat isn't hot enough for them. They start eating like the most absurdly spicy stuff just because it's the only thing that gives them a kick. And then because they've destroyed their taste buds so badly through insane amounts of spice, they can't taste the flavor on anything anymore. And the only thing that ever tastes good to them then is anything that's triple dipped in Mama Liz's hot chili oil. You know what I'm saying? Anyway. A Baskin Robbins just outside where you work has started advertising a new Dubai chocolate product and you are devastated. Oh shit, a matcha Dubai chocolate Labubu matcha rave. You like spicy things, Umbreen? You know what? I love that for you. You hope the fridge... I'm sorry to be the one to... Well, I don't know. But if I had to put money on it, so I'm going to guess... recooling a melted or liquidized mousse, I don't think it's going to restore it. It'll probably be better than eating it liquid. Like, it's an improvement, but I don't think you're going to get back to the way the mousse was. You see, that's what I'm saying here, Denny. You want a good amount of spice. Like, don't be stingy with the spice. You want a good amount of spice, but you don't want it to be so much that the food just becomes a vehicle for eating spices. You know what I mean? Let's not be silly here. Right, well. Let's get on with it. Let's you know, ain't nothing to it but to do it, as the kids say. So leave that on there, and we'll switch over to this. And we'll start off with Scrandal 2, the new and improved Scrandal. So far, we have a 100% win record, 10 out of 10s in Scrandal 2. Can we keep going for a second? Oh, fuck. No, hold on. We don't want evil mode on. There we go. Not for the daily. That's too much. Okay. Oh. Oh, this is the bonus round, right? Okay, okay. So this is the one that doesn't count towards the scores. This is us making new scores for Scrandle. Heavy is the crown that wears the... Heavy is the head that wears the crown. We have to decide which one of these two we would pick. Let me think about this. £9 steak pie, chips and gravy. And the steak looks decent. Or would I have the Thai meal deal with a can of pop? I mean, the thing is, you know, I love a good pie. But I don't know, the pie doesn't look amazing. The mushy peas and mint sauce doesn't look great. The chips look okay, nothing special. Whereas the Thai meal deal, you're getting like 4 different types of meat. You're getting like this, whatever this is, like breaded something, like chicken nuggets or something. You're getting these long strips. You're getting like this pork rib or beef rib, or whatever the hell this is. You're getting what looks like, I don't know, is this like chicken or prawns or something? And then the rice with a can of pop for £10. Also the ominous music, I've just got a playlist of 50 best indie game music tracks according to the YouTube channel Best Indie Games. And we are on the Blasphemous song. So it's ominous. But also it's ominous because we're a big moment. We're helping create the new set of Scrandle. So it's a big moment. We have to be serious about this. I mean, I think it has to be left. I think it has to be left. Okay, that's our bonus round done. We're into the real game now. Oh my god. It's not Friday, is it? We've got pie, mushy peas and gravy. Just looking like the entire thing is covered in mushy peas, and these mushy peas have been fucking mushed. You can't even see the peas anymore. It's just like a green, like, paste. But then this Philly cheesesteak also looks pretty bad. Like, I'm not really seeing the cheese, brother. Like, I can see this here, but like, I'm seeing nothing apart from the meat. No, like, toppings, no sauce, no nothing. What's going on here? I mean, it still has to beat this, though. Really? Oh, my, really? That's fucking crazy to me. Okay. Sausage, chips, and curry sauce and a hollowed cob. Or fried chicken and wedges. Now, the final boss Scrandle music, exactly. If it was me, I'm picking this every day of the week. Like fucking gravy, chips, and sausage in a cob. That's the dream football Scran. When it's like 7 degrees outside, it's like a slight rain, like almost about to rain or whatever, you're watching your team lose fucking 7-1 in the cold. You need this to keep you going. Whereas this, like, this is going to win though, that's the problem. This is going to win because it's got fried chicken and everyone loves fried chicken. That's the problem. But it's just not getting that much, really. I mean, the chips are quite a lot. Fried chicken, you're just not getting too much, really. But I'm going to give us this. You know what? That's on me for being a hater. I didn't believe. What? Is today going to be the first ever 0 out of 10 day? There's no way I'm voting for the Bovril Ice Lolly, man. Bovril is like Marmite. It's like Meteor Marmite, if you don't know what Bovril is. It's like It's Still Friday, exactly. But it's free, and people give so much value to free things. I have to go with my heart. I'm going with this one. Okay, thank God. Thank God, okay. Oh my God, what? Okay, well, the fish brotchen is not gonna win. I'm gonna tell you that. Well, actually, you know what? It might win, honestly. But I'm not voting for it. Okay. What we got here? Ham steak or special steak pie with pint? I mean, I think a ham steak's winning this one. Yeah. Oh my God. Okay, so I got a lot of things to say here. Chips, beans, and cheese. It can be decent. And for £1, it could be okay. But they've decided to put the cheese on fucking 1/4 of the meal. What is up with this? You want the cheese covering all of it, and then, you know, it's not an incredible meal. I would give it like a 5 out of 10. But for £1, for something that's just like cheap and warm, it's not bad. But obviously what they've done here is they fucked it up. But this slider box, you're getting 6 burgers, 4 mozzarella sticks, beer battered onion rings, and tater tots. And these are like decent sized burgers. Well, yeah, they're decent sized burgers. They're not like tiny mini slider burgers. For £20, that's fucking pretty good. You stole my power to have your perfect scran yourself? Damn you, Silver. Damn you. Is Wigan kebab woke or conservative? I don't know, but what I do know is here in Wigan, pea wet is as good as gravy. What is this? This is a song from Instruments of Destruction trailer. Okay. Sure, whatever. I mean, it's gotta be this. Right. I mean, who has mushy peas on a baked potato? Firstly. Secondly, who has mushy peas and baked beans on a baked potato? That as a person who likes baked beans, this is disgusting. Like, who is doing this? This is an offense to God, honestly. This is what you imagine all food is like. Mate, Burton Albion is out here giving us a bad name. That's all I'm gonna say. Whereas this is called a double ribeye cheeseburger. Even though you know it's not gonna be a ribeye steak, people are gonna go for this 100%. Yeah. That is one singular potato. Yeah. Oh, fuck. This is a hard one. Because we have the perfect looking pie on this one. It's like, it's a nice looking crust. It's got that perfect amount of like gravy on it, which gives it like the sheen. A lot of gravy in the box, which I love, but I know people don't like too much gravy sometimes. Versus the tikka kebab, which looks great, honestly. It looks amazing. I think you might be right. I think the tikka kebab has more universal appeal. I think the thing is, both of these are really good. I think people will enjoy these. People who like these foods will enjoy them about the same. But I think more people are going to be turned off by this than they are by this. So I'm going to give it to right. Yeah. I haven't heard any of these fucking songs. This is To the Moon. Interesting. Okay. Up next. Jerk chicken salad or the nacho sharer for £20. This is not worth £20, I'm sorry. I'm going to give it to the jerk chicken salad. Although I feel like I don't think it's going to go too well, but... Yeah, it doesn't look too appetizing, but... And then obviously sticky Korean chicken's going to win, easy. This is like such an incredible photo. Like, this is a staged photo. Like, they've done it so it doesn't look like it's a promotional image. Like, it's just, oh, I'm just at the footy. But this is such a perfect image, like, with the football in the background, with the light on it. I cannot believe this is not like a psyop by a social media company for whatever food company this is to sell this food. You couldn't make me believe that it's not. You know what? 8 out of 10 after this awful start. Yeah, this one fucking threw me. This one is insane. How? Hold on, let's move the mic a bit. Sorry. How on earth did this beat this? That's fucking crazy. Right. On to Timdall. We have not been doing well with Timdall so far. I'm going to tell you that for free. And it's not off to a good start either. Bosnian Serbs. That was in 1995? Jesus. Hillsborough disaster. Oh fuck. This is like, I think it's after 95? No, it's there. Okay, 89. Red Fort Delhi start. Mughal Emperor starts building fortified palace in Delhi, India. Go ahead and put it over here. Protestant Reformation begins. Here. Women's right to vote in the US. I want to say it was around here. I think it was, because it was like World War II, right? Was when it really pushed women's rights a lot because they had to start working jobs and stuff. Would they have had it before 1959, or would it have happened after? I want to say it was before. Yeah. Oh, 1920. Sorry, World War I. World War I. I can turn the music down a bit. Oh, Bit Trip Runner. Man, I used to play Bit Trip Runner on my PS Vita all the time. I love that game. That's a great game. Park Güell opens publicly. Barcelona Park showcases Gaudi. Oh, I have no idea what the fuck this is. I'm going to put it past 95. Nope. I'm going to put it here. Nope. I'm going to put it here. Nope. I'm going to put it here. Okay. Michelangelo is born. Well, the Ninja Turtles were created in like the 80s, I think. So if you think they must have been like 5 or 6 before they were born, like in law, that must be like 19. Okay. When the fuck was Renaissance? I want to say it was after the 1600s. I don't know what happens in America. Like, some of the things I learn about when fucking women's rights is in America is like, I don't. You could tell me anything. That's all I'm gonna say. They were like setting dogs after like people of color in like 1965. You know what I'm saying? I want to say Renaissance is like 1700s, like late 1600s. Something here? Nope. Never mind. Fuck me. Nope. 40. Oh, it's okay. Sorry, I got confused. It's because they had That's on me. That's because in like Victorian times they re-embraced Renaissance stuff, right? Because that's why it gets called the Renaissance. But the actual time period was earlier. That's on me for getting confused. Thank you, Jack. Thank you. Exactly. Look, I'm just trying to be out here trying to support women's rights, Umbreon. I don't know why you're trying to bring me down. I'm trying to raise awareness. 6'4", by the way. Lucky Strike cigarettes. God, why would I know when the fuck these were brought in? I'm gonna say post-World War One, pre-World War Two. Oh, okay. We're gonna lose big on this, by the way. Let's say here. Let's put it. You know what? Let's go for a rogue one. Let's say it was before 1920. Oh, there we go. There we go. This was a fucking awful score for me today. Absolutely insane. I was here. Hold on. Where's it? Does it have the thing which says like how many you're in front of? Like what we had like 0.3, so 0.9, 1.5, 1.8, 3.6. Okay. For 5.1. We were in the bottom like 95% of the game. Lucky Strikes are also pretty important to feminism. No meme. How on earth does that work? Is it like they were like they employed women in the factories or something? Dates are hard to remember. Dates are hard to remember. And again, I'm just saying a lot of American-related things here. I'm just saying. Or not really, actually, not at all. But a lot of things I don't care about. So, tobacco, don't care. Football, don't watch it. I don't know about Gaudi art. You know. Anyway. I was gonna say this. It was a bad look. I was like, I didn't care because I'm like, what am I gonna say with this one? Like, I don't care about women or something. It's like, let's just ignore that. Let's cut that one off. They are marketed as a taste of freedom. Oh, was it like, women can smoke them? Like, it's fine for women to smoke cigarettes now. I don't care for America. Hypothetical wars. You know what? I think that quote's gonna. I think the quote's gonna be fine. I don't think I'm getting cancelled for that one. Just don't ever let me fly to America. They are going to check my social media and arrest me. Like, maybe the worst Tyndall I've done in almost my entire life, honestly. I don't ever remember really getting below like a 29. Hey, there you go. Always a new thing to do. Always a new milestone to reach. Okay, so this was released in 1965. The YouTube views is 39 million, which I'm assuming is like, because it's a new video. Easy is part 2. Okay, so 1965 part 2. We're thinking what, like 1960s, huh? Okay, let me hear it. You know what? It's almost a bit like Crocodile Rock, but that is not the 60s. Okay, I have no idea from this. This is not giving me enough. Let's hear the next thing. Ooh, this bit does sound familiar. What? Okay, hold on. That is so distinctive. I feel like I have to know what that is. If I know the song, I have to know what that is. That is so unique. What song is this? In the 60s? So, like, hold on. This part. This part, I feel like it's like a female singer singing something, like a. And then I guess they say something here. I have no fucking clue. Let's hear the next one. This part is the part that sounds the most familiar. Oh, fuck. Is this gonna be some fucking Beatles song? Let me look at some Beatles songs. Oh my god, they released a lot of fucking songs, haven't they? I got my mind set on you. That's not a Beatles song, is it? I don't know too many Beatles songs, apart from the big ones. These don't sound... Okay, let me see the next one. Brass Ensemble. This is not helping me at all. Probably Gangnam Style by Psy. I think you might be right, Julie. Just give me the glorp. Just give me the glorp. Let's hear it. Oh, hold on. Oh, these boots are made for walking, and that's just what they'll do. One of these days, these boots are gonna walk all over you. Yes. Okay. You know what though? I've got to give it to Glorp. Like 8 out of 10 Glorp. But what really the rest of it's like a 7 out of 10 Glorp. But what really pulls it up is that bit just before the glissando. Is that what they said it was called? A glissando. Where the Glorp goes through all the different bass changes. Or like the pitch shifts down. That really pulls it up. That was good work from Glorp. But yeah, like the bit I remembered, or like the bit that was scratching my brain was this part here. Like that bit I remember. I assume if you've heard the song more, this is the part that fucking, that's when you go, oh, it's this song. But I had fucking no clue. Well, you know what? These shoes are built for strolling. That's the Quaaludes kicking in. It is. Ooh. Yeah, you know what? This is fair enough. I think they're right. It's a par 2 if you know the song. Like people are getting huge amounts there, but if you don't get that glissandro, it's like no clue, no clue. Oh, right. As soon as you hear the music. I mean, it's funny, isn't it? Because it shows you how much. Like 9 times out of 10, the song doesn't fully unearth from your memory until the Glorp pops up. It shows you how much like vocals are, and like, you know, lyrics and vocals and the song. Sorry, not the song. The vocals are prioritized in like pop music and stuff, right? Because it's so focused on the singer's voice so much of the time, and everything else is so much more kind of understated. Whereas obviously if you listen to like a classical song, you wait until you hear like, I don't know, the strings or the organ or whatever. You'd be like, oh, that's the thing that's iconic from the song. But in all pop music, you know, which makes sense because it's more relatable, I guess, and it's like easier to do, and you know, it's catchier. Well, I don't think it's catchier, but you know, like I'm sure there's a reason why it's done. But it is interesting. You were sure the song's from the 90s? I am surprised this is from 65. That does surprise me. I did not think it was from 65. Nancy Sinatra. Is this like literally Frank Sinatra's wife? It can't be, right? Frank Sinatra was like in the 20s. Actually, I have no idea when Frank Sinatra was. I think it was 20s. Oh, daughter. You know what? Daughter makes a lot of sense as well. Okay, well. Let us get into the real deal. I've been told we're probably going to finish today. Very exciting. Syberia, The World Before. If you have not been here for the other ones or do not remember what's happened, hold on, let me just move my guy. Whoop, back over here. We were an American business lawyer who, through a very series of escapades in other games, got locked into a Siberian slave work camp where she digged in salt mines for 3 or 4 years. Hold on. You can't see anything, I realise. Is this going to work now? Or am I going to have to do... Okay, cool. We got caught in a Siberian slave camp for 3-4 years in the salt mines, where we were locked up with our cellmate who became our lover, she was a punk rock singer who got arrested for like being too against the system. When mining, we broke through a wall to find an abandoned train full of Nazi treasure that they stole from Europe, including a painting of a girl or a woman who looked almost identical to us. When trying to escape, our girlfriend got shot by a Russian soldier, who then we killed. But in her dying words, I assume because she was losing oxygen fast and was delusional, she told us to go and find the girl in the painting from like 40 years ago who looks like us. So instead of like going home or getting treated for medical conditions or whatever, we just got on a bike and drove through the entirety of Syberia and Eastern Europe until we arrived at fake Belgium. And now here we are spent the time looking for info about this woman who used to look like us. We've been hunting down her past, and we found out she became a intelligence officer for Britain during World War II. And then she had a boyfriend who was an Olympian / like mountain climber who taught expeditions. And so far it's kind of normal stuff, right? But then last week it started to go off the chains. Because basically we found out her boyfriend, like mountain climber, he was doing an expedition. He was guiding an expedition of scientists funded by the Nazis to try and find the missing link between humans and monkeys, right? Or apes. And then they find them. They find the missing link. He stops the scientists from killing the monkey, but he actually kills one of the scientists. He gets locked up. He escapes. He goes to live with the missing links for a year, and then he recruits a family of these apes, these Bigfoot, these abominable snowmen, to come back to Europe with him, and then they fought as resistance troopers against the Nazis in World War II and have been living among us ever since. So we have found the corpse of the old boyfriend, and in doing so, we found in the cabin where one of the resistance fighters lives, she also houses a abominable snowman in her house. And he's got like a cigar and a flat cap and a leather jacket. It was very funny because it was quite grounded beforehand. Like there was like clockwork machinery and like steampunky elements, but now it's gone like off the walls, which is incredible. Like they drew drawings of like the abominable snowman like with a rifle shooting a tank. It was kind of crazy. I think we'll see him here because we literally just right. Is this the place we had the poster? We meant to look for a poster, but I think that might be in one of the other rooms. Okay, what the hell were we doing again? Okay, so we are back in time. This is the young version, the painter, or the one who was painted, I should say, who we're looking for in the future. And then there's periods of time where in the future we're like reading diaries or, you know, snippets from the past. And then when that happens, we like transport into the past and we act out the part of the writing or the diary or whatever that's been put here. So we are playing her for the moment.
Leon's drawing book.
Leon! And the boyfriend's called Leon.
I recognize the mountains of Vagen in these drawings. Leon must have drawn them during his expeditions in the region.
And Vagen is the area we're living in now. Like faux Belgium. And Umbrine hates Leon. Even though he's a sweet boy.
These drawings date from the summer we met, when I worked here.
This is the evil Nazi who funded the expedition. These are the scientists. This is the Nazi guy. These are the scientists, and then that's us there. I think, well, not us. This is Leon.
These landscapes don't look like they're from the Vagen region. Leon must have done these drawings when he was in Baltayar with the Origin expedition. This is a drawing of the Gorons.
There it is. They call them the Gorons. So that's the one they saved. It had a broken leg. So he fixed him up. This is the propaganda for the Nazis. They're called the Brown Shadow in this game. This is him with the flat cap and the cigar on. Yeah, very nice. And then they want to run away to Baltayar together to literally live among the missing links. Like, they're going to abandon civilization and live in a cave with monkey men for the rest of their lives. Which, you know what? That's couple goals, honestly. Who hasn't dreamed of that? It is a really fun way to reuse concept art. You make one of the characters an artist, and then you can just have them drawing sketches in their diary. Right, if I was a radio, where would I be? I'm going to guess downstairs. Look at the swagger. She's walking with purpose. Alright.
Judging by these installations, Leon's network seems particularly well
Here
organized.
he is.
Pity the same can't be said for all the resistance networks the Foreign Office deals with.
Here he is. Let's see him. The lad. How's it going, buddy?
May I?
It's impressive how well the clothes fit them. Ah, look at these.
The Gorun described Leon as his brother.
My brother.
They must have shared lots of adventures together since Leon saved him from the clutches of Herberger.
Yeah, the Nazis called Hairburger, which is just very funny.
And the Gorun seemed close. It's nice that she's found a friend. Not that Herr Gustav lacked affection for her, but she spent too much time alone in that refuge.
Crazy you could tell this was meant to be Lenny, but that's fine.
True brothers and sisters in arms. You can sense that the three of them stand together as
I
one.
love these drawings. They're so cute. Yeah, they do kind of... That's oomph. It is. That's oomph. They do talk. Well, they kind of talk. Yeah, I think they say some words. They're not like stringing together full sentences.
Your drawings are beautiful.
For you, Dana Rose.
So like they have stilted like.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
How should I say
Mr.
this?
Ludwig. It's almost as if you were there with us that night.
Leon told me.
Leon told me. He sounds like
Did you
Beast
speak about me?
from X-Men. Oh, yes.
All the time.
It's like he's been written. Like the script is
Oh, yeah.
written that he talks stilted
Talk to you
like
later,
sentences because he's like
Ludwig.
half learning language. But then the voice actor gave him like a really refined
It
kind of
looks
like,
Leon and me.
hello, yes, this is I.
The Gorun must have drawn it
The
from
monkey
Leon's
man.
accounts of us.
I remember I was skiing across the Alps while drinking a fine Bordeaux. Ah, yes. Like, yeah, and his name is Ludwig Hardtack. Yeah, which is a great name. Oh, this does look at the mountains. He probably started drawing because he's trying to be like Leon. Oh, that's cute. That's cute, that's true. Right, should we talk to him again? No, he's just... it's fine.
Leon talks about you all the time.
Yeah, I'm kind of like the girl. I'm the queen bee. I can understand why he would. Yes, here it is, the
But Gorun
poster.
must be a nightmare for the Brown Shadow. He must be the super resistant I heard so much about in London.
Is that what they're calling him, the super resistant? Is he like a super soldier? Is that like does he have like magic powers? Does he have special like beast powers? What makes him like so much better than every other kind of like resistance person? Can he just like do do a mission and then take off his clothes and like run into the forest and people just think he's a monkey? Have you seen this man? I haven't actually. Anyway, and
If
this.
this propaganda against the resistance fighters is anything to go by, the Brown Shadow must be...
Oh, sorry. I clicked off. I just wanted to check something real quick. Every time I see this poster, it reminds me of the 9 Inch Nails logo. You know what I mean? Like, it's not exactly the same, but like the reverse ends, like the double ends, just, it always reminds me of that. I was just double checking the logo to make sure I wasn't going crazy.
pretty desperate.
Another another terrorist sabotage perpetrated by the White Army.
The
Right.
refuge. The place where it all began between me and Leon.
Leon!
Harold Exner. A scientist with vital information for the war effort, according to the Foreign Office.
Oh, also,
His cover has recently
Hold
been
on.
blown, which has led
Okay.
to this operation. Better not say anything during the briefing, but apparently, Exner has a reputation for being rather hot-headed.
classic army man. We know in the future, Leon died during one of these expeditions when Avalanche caught them and killed him, along with several other resistance members. So we know something bad's going to happen to him. but we don't know if it hits our character, Dana Rose. So we're just trying to work that out. Okay, what we got here?
Switzerland. The package will be safe over there.
Okay.
We'll need to cross Devil's Pass with the package in order to reach Switzerland. They say it's not the most daunting pass, but still, you need to be escorted by a professional alpinist.
It's literally called Devil's Pass. I mean, I think we can assume some level of risk.
The refuge. It'll be the departure point for our expedition into Switzerland tomorrow.
I don't know how you do it. Do they do it with different colours? I'm saying, like, because if you've not seen one of these before, it's a terrain map, right? Where each of these lines represents, I think it's like 100 meters of verticality. So, like, when you're looking at a mountain, you're like, okay, going up here, you're gonna go 1, 2, 3, 400 meters, like, of height when you cross this thing, and it shows you like this part's really steep, whereas the transition between these two parts isn't as steep. I was gonna say there's no way to really do it as like going up or down because it depends which direction you're going in, but they do look kind of like squiggles most of the time. It's quite hard to read them. I guess that's because it's in a mountain range. Normally, if you're just doing it on like a OS map, just like in an ordnance survey map, as they call them, just like in the country, you don't normally get as many squiggles, so it's a lot easier to read. But anyway. Right.
An arms stash.
Yeah.
Since the departure of Herr Gustav, resistance fighters have been using this place as an outpost.
I love that they just have the gun on full display for like no reason. Like, why would you not have this packed away? It's just fucking... whatever.
The Allies are unable to send enough supplies to the resistance fighters for them to completely let go of their good old-fashioned methods. Shouldn't think the Brown Shadow appreciate Leon and his group throwing their own grenades at them.
There's usually line thickness and breaks in the line with an altitude reading. Yeah, it does look different to what I remember reading from maps, but I guess maybe they hadn't invented breaks and lines in 1943. They only invented those back in the 50s. Before that, you couldn't make a break in a line if you didn't have the technology. Right. There's no way the radio is outside, right? I guess we'll find out. Oh, cool. Oh, this guy looks like he's... No, he's literally just holding a gun. What? Guys, you're meant to be resistance fighters. You're not... I think this is a little... not very subtle. Let me put it that way. Right. Who we got here?
Is everything all right, Herr Exner? You seem a little upset. If it's about your exfiltration tomorrow, I can assure you there's nothing to be worried about. Leon is the best for...
I couldn't care less about tomorrow.
Wow, rude.
So what is it then?
It's my wife, Andrea. It's like I said to your goons there.
Whoa.
I can't leave without her.
Your wife? I'm sorry, Herr Exner, but we have no orders regarding...
I don't care about your orders. I'm not leaving without Andrea. Do you hear me? I won't.
Drama.
You think I'm a bastard, don't you? A selfish bastard ready to risk people's lives to recover the woman he loves.
Well, I am.
That's what you all think.
I don't give a shit. We're going to go with the classic customer service. I don't have an opinion.
I'm afraid I don't know you well enough to have an opinion of you. Besides, I'm only here to accomplish my mission, not to judge anyone.
I take full responsibility for my actions, and I expect no pity in return. But would a little understanding be too much to ask? I mean, what would you do in my shoes? What would you do if they asked you to abandon that alpinist you seem to be so fond of for the common good, eh? Because that's what you're asking me to do with Andrea.
I would simply not get into a situation like that. Get fucking owned, bud. Oh god, they're gonna make us... What would she do? I'm pretty sure she would do the same. Like, she only, like, joined the army because A, she hates Nazis, but also because her entire family were killed in Belgium because she's like this world's version of Jewish. So like she didn't really have much of a choice. You know what? I'll do the same. Fuck it.
Well, to be perfectly honest, I suppose if I were in your shoes, I would pull out all the stops to protect those who are dear to me.
But I'm not in your shoes, so you can go on the fucking put the plans in the bag. Right.
Have you called London yet?
Alright. All business with this guy. A simple hello, too much to ask. Okay. Yep. This kind of stuff. Yep. Just leaving the guns out to as much weathering as possible. Oh shit. The Hand of Saruman. If you weren't here earlier, that's like how the Gorons symbolize their territory. You miss ape Umphy, get rid of these guys. We should replace everyone with all apes. I think that would be awesome.
Lenny.
Why is everyone carrying guns? We're not even doing an expedition until tomorrow. Why is everyone fucking... Guys, did you not learn like 101 about fucking gun safety? Glad to see you, Lenny. I know you were trying to make a move on my boyfriend, who you've had the crush on since you were 14, and I swooped away and stole him from you, and now I've done the exact same thing because you thought I was dead and you thought you had a chance, and I've literally come in on a parachute to swoop away my man once again from your arms, but I'm glad to see you.
It's amazing how you've grown. How have you been since last time?
Fine, I guess.
Wow, rude. You thought it was custom to hold weapons in the middle of the street? Maybe, you know what? This isn't the real world. This is like an alternate history, faux Europe thing. Maybe this is just tradition. Maybe this is how people, just live their lives in this part of Belgium in 1943. Let's see about the Gorun.
It's quite incredible when I think of you and Leon fighting alongside someone who comes from so far away.
Yeah. After Leon saved him during the expedition in Baltayar, Mr. Ludwig's tribe took him in during the winter months. They became inseparable, like brothers.
I would love to have seen that. Like, what the hell were they even doing?
That Mr. Ludwig insisted on coming back here with Leon. Now he's our most ferocious fighter, the terror of the Brown Shadow.
I will say, like, if you told me, do I want to fight a regular human or a chimpanzee that has learnt to use firearms, I would choose a regular human literally 24/7. 100 out of 100. Like, a chimpanzee that's like, they're already so insane and like aggressive and cruel and like just ferocious that they'll literally rip your entire face off or your genitals off with one swing. But they've now also learned how to like use guerrilla tactics and a gun. Like, I'm not fucking with that. Let's put it that way. I'll take the human every time. I don't wanna fight an angry chimpanzee with a gun. You don't think chimps use guerrilla tactics? Oh, God, that's the second time this game series that someone's used a fucking guerrilla tactics joke. It is still quite funny though. You know what? I'll give you a +2. Right. Your father.
I found out that the refuge was closed down by the Brown Shadow a few years ago. Turns out your network did the best of it. But what about Herr Gustav?
He's fucking dead.
Dead? No,
Oh.
he's not dead. Although, for me, he might just as well be.
Oh no. What's he done? We're not gonna expand on that?
See you later, Lenny.
Okay, sure. Yeah. But you know what? Don't even ask. He might as well be dead. I guess that's fine.
Seems all right, more
Well.
or less. I should get back to the radio now.
She's like, you know what? She said he might as well be dead. He might as well be dead. I won't talk about him. That's fine. You had a bear in the Polish army during World War II. That is fucking awesome. Now,
Let's not go too far.
tell me, was it as awesome as I'm imagining in my brain, where you attach like a Gatling gun, or like a what's it called? Is it called a Gatling gun? The one that's like on the tripod. Did they put that on top of the bear, and there was someone sitting on the back of the bear, and they would shoot it like it was like a turret on a tank? That's what I'm dreaming. That's my dream of what a bear in World War II would be doing. There's a picture of them carrying the artillery shell. That is also fucking cool. Like the idea of like bears loading artillery is awesome. Okay, where the frick is this radio? Is it over here? Is it actually upstairs? Ah, here we go. Here we go. Okay. Oh, it plays music. Oh, it is a radio.
Empty.
Cool. Great. Great work. Next on the list.
This part of the radio is used to transmit messages.
Okay.
This part of the radio is used to transmit messages.
Oh god. Okay. I'm going to need some...
This part of the radio is used to receive messages.
Okay. Open up. I'm hoping to find, like, some sort of number here. Ah, here we go. Before we look at that, let me just check this real quick.
Nothing. I should turn the radio on first.
Okay. Use... I only have a gun.
That
Shoot it!
item doesn't work.
Oh, okay. Fine. Whatever you say. Let's have a look here. Hold on. You know what? Hold on. Real quick. Let me look this up. Polish bear World War II. I gotta see this image. This is... Oh my god, this is so funny. Hold on. Look at this. Hold on, have I got it on? I have. Here we go. Look at this. They got him in the damn... in the damn foxhole with him. He's there, like, looking at the thing going. That's crazy. And there's their vibing. Hold on, I'm trying to find the one of him. Oh, here it is. Is this the one of him? No. Where's the one of him carrying the shell? I cannot believe some of these are not, like... This one has to be fake, right? They did not get it standing up. They did not get it standing up in the line. His name was Wojtek. Wojtek? I want to see the one of him carrying the shell. Is this the one of him doing it? What's he doing here? Oh, it's just him chilling. Is this him in the fucking... No, this one cannot be real. Okay, this one's fake. That one's fake. Okay. Okay. That's fine. I was going to say, there's no way that one was real. That's amazing. I love that. That's incredible. Right, anyway, let's work out what the hell we're doing here. Right, here we go. Please follow the procedure below to contact your liaison officer. To obtain the safety frequency, decipher the contact code below. Please see the attached appendix. Okay, sure. IP code. Ass fucking line. Set the resulting safety frequency on the receiver part to your device. Okay, so this is at the top. That's fine. Your liaison officer will then communicate on the receiver part of your device a new transmission frequency to decipher. Set this new transmission frequency on the sender part of your device. Use the handset of your device to reach your liaison officer. Okay. This is the appendix. Seek, blah, blah, blah. Seek, lest, etc., etc. And then this is this. Okay. So 2111. Okay, I see what we're gonna do here. Right, so never mind. I actually don't know what we're gonna do here. Hold on. Wait, sorry. I actually got confused. I thought these would be letters, not. Oh, sorry, numbers, not letters. I'm gonna guess 1 is a dot and 2 is a dash. So, because it's, you know, it's Morse code. So, I always assume because it's binary, it'd be 1 and 0. But I guess if you're not doing 1 and 0, it'd be 1 and 2. So if you're doing 2111, that would be a B. And I don't think there's a version the other way round where it's one dot and 3 dashes. Oh fuck, it is. Shit. Well, I think it's still B. Let's see if we can make a word first. If we can make a word with it, then we know we got it correct. Right. So B and then 12 or 1 2. B A 1 2 1. B A Baracus. B A 1 2 1 1 2 1. Okay. B A R then 2 1. B A R N. B A R N. Barn. 6 9. Aye. So now I put the receiver to 6 9. Okay. I think that's 6 9.
This part of the radio is used to transmit messages.
Okay. How do I turn it on? Okay. How do I tell it to go? Oh wait, no, I've already done it wrong. Because this is for transmitting. We don't want. Turn that off. Wait, does that turn it for both of them? It probably does, right? Fuck. Oh no, it doesn't. Okay. I'm clicking 100 things at once. Right, here we go. Turn this on. On. 6 9. I think that's 6 9. Okay. Let me just reread it to make sure I haven't missed anything. I've put this in. I've put this in the receiver part. Your liaison officer will then communicate on the receiver part of your device. Set your resulting safe and frequency to on the receiver part. Your liaison officer will then communicate on the receiver part of your device a new transmission frequency for you to decipher. Send this transmission frequency on the sender part. Okay, so now we need to find a way. So they should now be showing me something on here. Do I have to turn? Maybe I need to turn this on as well. Okay. I guess I don't understand where they're gonna tell me this. I guess I can check the phone.
There must be something I can use as an antenna somewhere in this refuge.
Oh my god, I gotta find an antenna? Alright, well let's find a goddamn antenna, I guess. Okay. I'm gonna guess it's outside. Can you literally just use like any piece of metal as an antenna? Is that how that works? You can just like take a bayonet and just stack it on top of your radio to use it as an antenna? I mean, I know people used to put like coat hangers on their, you know, on their TVs or whatever. Right, any antennas in here? Apparently not. Let's see if Leon has any thoughts for us.
We'll talk later, Dana.
Okay, fuck you. Lenny?
Aren't you supposed to call London?
Oh my god, I'm trying. Okay, that's not gonna help. Just, I thought we were meant to be a team here. When we stop, you know, when we break the bonds of friendship, the Nazis have already won. Where's the community? Where's the team spirit? Okay. What about you, Ludwig? No.
Glad to find a...
Judging by these installations, Leon's network seems particularly well organized. Pity the same can't be said for all the resistance networks the Foreign Office deals with.
Okay, I'm gonna try this table, and I think that's everything after that. We have to go upstairs.
An arms stash. Since the departure of Herr Gustav, resistance fighters have been using this place as an outpost.
Mm-hmm. Okay, this is gonna be the stream, everyone. This is gonna be the stream because I can't find where the frick a damn antenna is meant to be. They gave us a radio but no antenna? What kind of sick joke is this? Let's have a look. Oops. Made it back to Wagen despite the Brown Shadow's tightening of the curfew. The hardest part was telling Fran's parents their son had been killed in the last operation. The father was especially cut up when I told him he couldn't recover the son's body. I tried to explain that hardtack buries all our fallen in the eternal snow, like in a frozen cemetery, so they become one with the mountain and rest in peace beside the fallen brother in arms, where there's no risk of the Brown Shadow ever finding them and desecrating their graves. Anyway, even though they know Franz knew of the risks... Sorry, I can't read today. Anyway, even though they knew Franz knew of the risks, it didn't make it any easier for them to accept his death. I tried to reason with the father, and he finally resigned himself to just asking for Fran's effects. I don't see why we would refuse, but I've never been asked this before. What do you think? Do you think Leon would mind? Damn. Burying him in the damn snow.
Personal effects in a heap. Can't be a good sign.
Can't it?
Leon's men must have settled down in the dormitories.
Moose update still liquid. Oh no. Oh no. Not the moose. I think you might just have to eat it liquid, which is an odd feeling, because I feel like half a moose's taste is like that airy texture. I have no idea what it's going to taste like as a liquid. Okay, this is where we were. I didn't see any antennas in here. Let's go back to bed. It's been a long day.
Herr Gustav housed me here when I worked at the refuge. I have so many fond memories with Leon here.
You keep a gun at your desk?
When I left for London with Junta, I never thought I'd see the place again, let alone be here again with Leon.
I guess if there's ever a time to have a gun by your bedside table, it's when you're working as a resistance fighter. That does make sense. You never know. Okay. I'm not getting anything else here. Let's go up to the attic. Surely there's got to be a radio. There's got to be an antenna up in the attic. Where else would you have an antenna?
Junta's stash. I doubt I'll find anything of use there to amplify the radio signal.
You don't know that. You don't know that till you've tried it. Aha!
Herr Gustav's old radio. I remember we spent many an evening listening to serials when I worked here that summer.
A Volberg antenna.
Once this antenna is connected, there must be a way to open it.
What is this? Okay.
There must be something else I can plug into it. There must be
Something else I can plug into it. Does everything have to come from this one guy? Like, do people not make normal antennas? Everything's made with a Volberg super special clockwork bullshit? Let's check anything else up in here. What if a gorilla broke into my bedroom? What if a gorilla broke into my bedroom? I would obviously know they're
So
part of the
Yunta never
resistance.
did come back to retrieve it. Not surprising, really, I suppose, given the fact that World War broke out.
Everyone knows that gorillas and missing links fight on the side of justice. Rations, some sort of pickled olives. Let's go into the old dark room, see what's going on up here.
What a mess. Herr Gustav must have turned Yunta's dark room into a storeroom after she left.
Wow. Disrespectful to poor Yunta. Right, we have our antenna. We're ready to fucking rock and or roll. Let's let London know we found our boyfriend and the guerrilla soldiers. I hope this game ends with us going back to Baltayar and recruiting like 100 of them. And they come down like a wave, like in fucking Lord of the Rings, the fucking Helm's Deep style. They fucking look for them on the third day, and then it's just like 100 missing links, all on horses, riding down a hill with AK-47s. I think that would be the perfect ending to this game. And what she finds that the girl's her mother or whatever. That's unimportant. Right, inspect this. X-Moose update tastes like mother's strawberry cocktail, non-alcoholic. So drinkable but not a taste you care for. That's unfortunate. You know what? It could be worse.
The signal? Perfect.
Inspect. I'm gonna go ahead and twist this thing. Oh my god. Wouldn't this be better suited like outside or like near a window or something? Okay. Do I do something with this? What? What are we? Okay. Oh my god, this is a whole fucking contraption. Of course it's fucking Volraberg. This guy, he doesn't ever stop doing anything. Everything ever made was by Volraberg. I bet you, in this universe, fucking Volraberg invented the goddamn nuke as well. They're fucking flying the Fat Boy over fucking Nagasaki, and there's some guys there, like, tinkering with a clock. The one American pilot is there tinkering with the clockwork contraptions, rotating a wheel, like, touching, like, the fucking Heisenberg's birthday into the code, into the bomb, so they can launch it off to let it drop. Like, why is everything made by Volraberg? Whatever, let's just fucking get it going.
The signal is strong enough to reach London now.
Okay, I'm seeing lights. Oh fuck, it's actual Morse code. Oh shit, okay. I'm gonna need to open up a notepad here, sorry. Oh fuck, I can't because it stops the... Oh no. Okay, chat. He made the Big Bang that started the universe. He really did. He made everything. Anything you ever see, Volraberg. Chat, I'm going to need you to write this down because I cannot pause the game. Okay? We're going to wait till it goes red again. Ignore all this. Okay, here we go. Get ready to write this down. Dot, dash, dot, dash, dash. Okay, once again. Dot, dash, dot, space. Dot, space. Dot, dash, space. Dash, dot, dash, space. End transmission. Okay. So, okay. I don't know which of you are doing things and which of you are just doing fucking emotes. Okay. so we've got... Okay, hold on. Okay, so let's have a look here. What we got here. So the first one we have is dot by itself, right? So E. We have E. Then we have dot dash. Dot dash A. EA. EA Sports is in the game. And then dash dot dash. Dash dot dash. EAK. Something has gone wrong. Something has gone wrong. Okay, can you... okay, you know what? We'll change it to numbers. I'll put it as one for dots, 2 for dashes. Okay, let's try again. Okay, get ready. Okay, hold on. We missed the whole thing. We have to wait for it to go around again. Okay, here we go. 1, 2, 2, 1 space. 1 space. 1, 2 space. 2, 1, 2 space. End transmission. Okay. Right, let's have a look here. Okay, so 1, 2, 2, 1. So we're looking for dot dash dash dot. Dot dash dash dot. Dot dot dash dot dash dash dot. Okay, P. P. PE. Then a dot dash. PEA. I think you might be right. It might actually be peak. And then dash dot dash. Dash peak. It is peak. Be sure to drink more Ovaltine. No, please. It's Kiwi all over again. No. Beware. Fucking Badger Bridge. I'm afraid it is peak. It is literal peak. Right, so then we add this onto the transmission, right? Set this new transmission frequency to the sender. Okay, cool. And peak is 8.4. Okay. Right. So set this to 8.4. Yeah, 8.4. Okay, then we lift up the phone. And we should... Hey, peak.
London, come in. London, do you read me?
It's peak,
Over.
I'm afraid.
We've made contact. Package safe and sound. I repeat, we've made contact. Package...
Out of the question!
I'm not moving from here without her.
London, please wait a moment. Over.
Please hold.
What's going on?
You tell London I'm not leaving without my wife.
Herr Exner,
My
listen,
wife?
No, you listen. Andrea is my closest collaborator. With regard to the Allied war effort, she is just as important as me. She is in Wagen as I speak, hiding at some friend's place under a false identity. You must bring her here and smuggle her into Switzerland with me.
There's no way we're going back to Wagen. Brown Shadow troops have overrun the entire town. We can't risk delaying our departure.
Don't care, didn't ask.
Danger.
I'm not moving from here without her.
Wow, one asshole. Fucking won't leave without lover's
London,
life.
did you hear that?
Do you get all that, London? Fucking mad, juicy gossip.
Roger that. Over and out. They say we can't allow Frau Exner to be captured and risk her letting the cat out of the bag.
What are you waiting for then? Send someone to fetch her.
Alright, bud. Fucking calm down. Alright, Lenny.
Hang on. You're not asking me to.
You're the
Sorry, Lenny, we haven't
most
got a choice.
disposable.
Ludwig can't go about in public in Wagen, and I have to prepare everything to get them through Devil's Pass tomorrow. You're the only one I trust enough to...
Why can't she go?
Wow. You fucking hate us, Lenny. Fucking not my orders. Sorry, love. Not my job. Sucks to be you, but I got a job to do. Sorry. No, you know what? We're a cool girl. I'll tell him we're right. Let's go. We can go. We're smarter and braver than Lenny anyway.
Lenny's right. I'm not known to the Brown Shadow. I can sneak into Vagan incognito.
Exactly. Not my orders. Not the
in
asshole.
time for...
Out of the question. That's not your mission here. And besides...
I care if you die.
Besides, it's too dangerous.
Lenny, I don't care if she dies. Leon!
All right then. I'll go.
Oh.
Lenny, wait.
Oh. Cut for a second time and then told by the one she loves to go and
Leon's
die in
reaction and
Vergen.
his unconditional love for Dana drove me mad with rage. So I decided to take my revenge by making a detour.
I planted the
It was a detour
explosions.
I would regret for the rest of my life.
I planted the explosions at Devil's Creek Peak to make the avalanche happen.
What did you do? I made a deal with the devil.
Bro, you actually fucking told the Nazis about them? Lenny, you are a fucking piece of shit. Oh my god. Look, Lenny, you've had a hard life. I won't lie to you, it's kind of sucked, but you literally ratted out the resistance to the Nazis. Oh no, that's her father. Oh yeah, because her father works for the but her father works for the Nazis now, right? Because that's why she said she's dead to him. Or no, he's dead to her.
No one was supposed to have gotten hurt, I promise.
What do you mean? You told
I promise,
Nazis!
Fräulein.
What did you think were gonna
I just
happen?
didn't want Leon to leave me forever. To leave with her.
You literally ratted out the resistance to Nazis, Lenny. Well, you know what? Let's not judge too quickly. Maybe I misunderstood the scene. You know
But
what?
it was a fool's bargain. As I should have known from the beginning.
Maybe I've I've misread it. Nope. Nope, Lenny, you fucking sold us all out to Nazis. That is insane. You are... this is crazy. It explains why she didn't want to go to the parades, though. Because she feels guilty. Wow, you kind of suck at aiming. Where's Ludwig? Unleash him. I didn't know the Nazis would lie to me. Exactly. I can't believe no one's meant to get hurt. I just sold out the resistance fighters to the autocratic fascist regime. I thought they'd be chill about it. Damn, we really have like stormtrooper levels of aiming going on here. I agree. I hope to God Ludwig just like swings out of a tree and fucking shoots someone. Here we go. Here we go. What is he not gonna? He's not even shooting. I thought he's meant to be the most powerful soldier they have. They got the fucking gun line up. Fucking drama. No! He's been hit.
Brown Shadow! But how could they have...
We must leave immediately before the mountain becomes impassable.
Go through the pass in this weather. Are you mad?
Are you mad?
choice, Lenny. It's that or fall into the hands of the Brown Shadow. And we both know what that means. We ought to stay, to buy Leon as much time as we can.
Leon,
She's right, Lenny. Now go! Go! Come! Dana!
No, don't make this harder than it is.
Dana!
Let Lenny die. You have to survive, Dana. You're the only one I actually care about in this fucking resistance. Quick make out sesh, as one does.
I love you, Leon.
I love you too, Dana, more than anything in the world.
Lenny, you fucking piece of shit.
Come on, let's go.
Run, run, and then they all get fucking buried alive in the goddamn avalanche. Lenny, no! Lenny literally lives the rest of her life in the cuckchair, it's true. Blood, my god.
Ironic, isn't it? But the worst was yet to come.
Well, at least we all know Ludwig survives, and that's like the only important character, so thank God. You know, Dana, I can take or leave her, but sweet, sweet Ludwig, precious Ludwig. As long as he survives, we're okay. Keep shooting! Keep firing!
Who knows how long we fought? Enough for Leon to lead the civilians to the foot of Devil's Path.
Oh, we'll rip that guy. He's hulking out. He's unleashing the rage. He's hulking out. Here we go. Oh, go. Go, Ludwig. Unleash the beast. He is fucking ripping them apart back there. Jesus, he is riff and tearing. Rip and tear until it's done. He fucking activated the bloodlust. As someone who's just joined and missed the last two Syberia games, what the fuck is going on? A lot is going on. Basically, all you need to know is we found the missing link between humans and apes and then recruited them into the army to fight against Nazis in World War II. And he's hulking out to unleash his ape rage and kill all the Nazis. That's all you need to know. She did have to look away. The bloodlust was too much. It would have been probably cool if you did that earlier, Ludwig, like when everyone else was still alive. But I understand you had to charge your ult. You know, you got to build up the cooldown on it. Well, the thing, so what happened was they found the whole community of them in the mountains, and then he lived with them for like a year or like a winter, and then when he went home, he was like one of them was like, I'll join you, my brother, and I'll go home with you and fight these Nazis you speak of, or something like that. We didn't really see it. And then the avalanche fucking killed all three of them, and it was all for nothing. Great work, Lenny. You fucking traitor. I was so right about the chimpanzee hypothetical. That's true. I've been justified in my... I'm telling you, would you rather fight a guy with a gun or a chimpanzee who knows how to use a gun with a gun? I'm choosing the man every time. They have like a demon inside them. Chimpanzees. They have like a savagery that we've blunted over years of our civilization.
Leon's remains since then. But it took the thaw due to global warming to uncover the body.
This goddamn global warming.
And with them, my crime. Precisely when you decided to show up.
Okay, but Lenny, they wouldn't have been able to tell that your crime happened. Lenny. Here he is.
Dear Ludwig, can you ever
Oh, he's fucking
Ludwig,
pissed.
please.
Don't, Fräulein. I deserve this.
You killed his brother, Lenny.
Let's get this over with, Fräulein. Let me tell you about the last time I ever saw Dana. And then I'll be done.
Okay,
I'm listening.
It was a year after Leon died, just after the liberation of Vagan.
Ludwig looks like I forgot one last Nazi returns with the shovel. That would go insanely hard. Well, here we are. Hooray, the Allies won. Huzzah. And they even got to the nice part where, like, it was recovered by, like, the Europeans and Americans and not the Russians. And this is the Academy of Music, right? Where she used to play. The piano's intact, thank God. The piano. I mean, you hear, of course he's fucking here. Of course he's here, Herr Berger. You do hear some stories, like, I think it was like, Paris or something? No, it was like some places in Japan, right? Like, they were convinced not to bomb them, because they were like, they're too, like, culturally relevant. And, like, historically, like, important or, like, beautiful monuments and stuff, they were like, try not to bomb these places. Well, Herr Berger. Let's see what's going on, buddy. You piece of shit.
The little Vagaran scourge.
That's me.
Still clinging on like fleas on a rat, I see. Oh, I was so disappointed I didn't bump into you when we sacked your parents' house. Before we threw them in the Dombra River.
But the guards just don't give a shit. Let's hit him with your burn in hell, buddy.
I just wanted you to know I'll be thinking of you when you swing from a rope.
Hell yeah. Get fucking owned, Berger. Enjoy your year in prison.
Rabbit! Run! Because we'll soon be back to finish off scum like you!
Enjoy your year in prison before you're picked up by Operation Paperclip to live a cushy life in America as a fucking rocket scientist. But you know what? We won't talk about that. They're defeated, hooray. And we'll never see any of them again. Wagen ist befreit. Or befreit. Wagen ist befreit. Wagen freed! Wagen patriots smash Brown Shadow and hoist Osterthal flag over the city. Osterthal patriots rebelled against the Brown Shadow conquerors and liberated the capital city of Wagen today as a massive allied army gathered at the city gates. Thousands of besieged partisans stormed Brown Shadow's barricades, overpowered the enemy garrisons, and hoisted the Osterthal flag victoriously over the city. The latest word at headquarters was that Allied troops had joined Wagen patriots on the musical square in the heart of the capital after bitter fighting with the Brown Shadow and Wagen collaboratorin. How the fuck do you say this word? Because it's collaboration and then ist. Collaboratorination. Why is this so hard for me to say? Collab or collaborator. Collaborationist militiaman. Okay, I've said it. I'm fucking. Look, let's move on. Okay, okay. It's an extraordinary speech. One Soviet major took the stage among the automatons in the square. He said, "The great day of liberation would not have happened without the continued war efforts of so many, and notably of one Soviet factory in the industrial city of Komskolgrad." Komskolgrad? Is this a fucking reference to an older game? Situated between Ukraine and Kazakhstan, this factory has been able to maintain its activity of extraction and refinement of heavy metals thanks to its workforce of automatons. Of course. Of course. You couldn't mention anything to do with the war at all without fucking mentioning the automatons again. The Major added, it's a fitting conclusion that the very creator of the factory of automatons also created the musical square, on which we stand today as free citizens over the world. His name was Hans Vollberg. Vollberg, he made everything in the world. A gun, he made it. Planes, he made it. Fucking cars, he made it. He even made an automaton Winston Churchill that fought bravely in World War II to save the Allies from being invaded by Nazis. The Vargan radio confirmed late last night that Osterfell capital has been liberated and the Brown Shadow Commander-in-Chief has signed an unconditional surrender. Oh, that's where he worked for the Soviet Union. I see. What's up, guys? How's it going? Okay. Are we meant to be doing something in here? Who are you? Is this the father?
Goodness me, it's you, Dana.
No. Who is this?
Herr Gustav?
Wish it was still a music academy, eh? Allied HQ now.
Oh, yeah, this is the guy who was a Nazi. Wasn't this guy a Nazi?
I just visited Lenny.
That's why I've come too. I wanted to see her.
I thought this
before
guy was meant to be
leave.
dead to her.
How is she?
Surviving, I suppose. The Allies are taking care of her here in the infirmary. Thank goodness. Special treatment for her exploits in the Resistance. But it's unlikely she'll ever walk again.
Well, fucking rip Bozo, honestly.
I'm so sorry for what happened to her. I let Leon die alone, and I couldn't even help Lenny when she got hit during the assault on the refuge.
I understand you, my lovely. I do. But don't blame yourself, eh?
I bet you'd fucking love to say that, wouldn't you, bud?
Regrets, we all have
We all did some things. You fought valiantly in the war and was able to stop a snowstorm killing your husband.
times of war.
I helped the Nazis for like 5 years and betrayed your location. But we've all done things. You can't, you know.
All just let the
With water under the bridge, exactly.
swan to come.
Yeah, it's all, you know, we've all done some things we're ashamed of. Let's just get back to how things were.
Would be good, if it's at all possible.
You thought the title was a funny joke and not a literal description of the game? That's how I get you. That's how I get you.
Good care of her.
If you haven't played the game, you think it's a joke. And if you have played the game, you're like, ah, we're at that part.
I'm not losing her again. I'll take up my job at the refuge. And I'll adapt it to her handicap. See?
That's nice.
That's nice.
Everything okay, Dana?
Not really. Should I call her out? Fuck it, I'm gonna call her out. What? Just out of interest, just out of curiosity, just some small talk. You know, well, we've got some time. What were you doing during the occupation? Just you know, just out of interest.
Where were you during the occupation? Lenny never mentioned it.
If you want to know, I was cleared by the military code, Dana.
Oh yeah.
It might well have something to do with the fact that I'm the father of a heroine. But all the same, I was cleared of any wrongdoing, you see.
Oh, as long as legally you're fine. That's okay. As long as legally you were
Oh, I
past to
see.
being okay.
I see very well, Herr Gustav. You have a good day now.
Get owned, Herr Gustav. Fuck you. Enjoy being a Nazi, Bubba. Right.
Since the liberation, everyone in Vargan seems to be looking for someone. Herr Sauer?
Oh, Fräulein Dana.
What are you doing here?
Well, unlike my former colleagues of the Origin expedition, I refused to be hired by the Allies.
Why? I decided not to be hired to a cushy job in America. I'm gonna be tried as a Nazi.
Well,
Lamau.
all I've ever wanted to do in life is to carry out my anthropological research. But if there's one thing I learned in Baltayar, it's that it can't be done by serving the designs of this or that superpower.
Yeah? Okay, sure,
Not
bud.
even momentarily. I've had enough of prostituting science.
Interesting you said that after working with the Nazis, but before you
I've
worked with the
given
Americans.
myself up
That's
to
all
be
I'm saying.
judged for accepting to be financed by the Brown Shadow.
I see.
Okay, buddy. Just fucking...
I'm
Sure.
sorry about Leon, Fräulein Dana. I know you were close. He, used to talk about you all the time. I'm sorry. I was rather harsh toward him last time we met. He was a good man. I miss him. His integrity.
I miss him too.
You know what? I feel like... So this is why, like, I don't really judge this guy, because he basically just took money from a government to, like, study if people existed in, like, mountains, which, like, a lot of science is funded by various governments. I feel like there's no way the research he was doing could have really led to anything negative. So, like, I don't really feel like this guy was much of a scumbag. He was kind of just getting a job. And not even, like, in the negative sense of the term of, like, I was just doing my job. So, I think it's kind of stupid. He's like, no, I won't go for the Americans. But, and he did save Leon. Which he didn't mention, by the way, which is quite fun. So I'll say thank you for everything. You're alright.
Herzawa,
Yes, Fräulein Dana?
thank you for passing Leon's letter on to me about what happened in Baltayar like you promised you would, despite your own grief. It's proof that you're a man of honor. I wish you well now.
You know what's fucked up, I realised as well? Lenny's father didn't just serve Nazis during the war. He also was complicit in selling out the resistance.
That's it.
Right?
I'm definitely done with everybody here.
Because Lenny told him,
Talk to Lenny in the infirmary now.
saying like, oh, I expected no one's gonna get hurt, and then he told all the Nazis. So then all the Nazis came by and killed everyone. So he is like literally, he didn't just work for them, he literally sold out one of the resistance folks. Which is fucking crazy.
I'm glad we met, despite it all.
Okay, how the hell do I actually, like, do the thing? Here? My captain, I'm writing to inform you of a troubling incident. Do you remember the prisoner the Reds handed us before they left? A redhead, chatty, an official party artist. She was supposed to go before the military court yesterday for all the propaganda work she did during the Brown Shadow. However, as I prepared to bring her here, our high officer, a Brit, called me over. He said we had the wrong person and ordered me to release her. Since he was of a much higher rank, I obeyed, but it has since left a bitter taste in my mouth. The Reds were absolutely certain she was guilty, and unsurprisingly, she has vanished since the British officer convinced me to release her. Do you think I have enough of a case to file a report with the military police? I look forward to your wisdom and advice in this matter. Humbly yours, Sergeant Scott Curtis. Is this from, like, a different game? Dana does have good grip. Like, this was back in the day when everyone was wearing bomber jackets. Which, I have to admit, a bomber jacket does look good. Okay, how the fuck do I actually, like... How do I, like, continue the scene? Oh, it's a reference to Junta. Oh, okay, I see. Okay, can I, like, come up here? Talk to you? No? Ah, through here, I see. Okay. You know the crazy thing? A jacket like this, a good jacket like this, will cost you like £200 these days. Fucking crazy. I think we said everything we need to say. Let's get the hell out of here. On the low end, exactly. If you want like one of the really nice leather jackets, that's like properly made and everything, that's like 300-400.
Hello, Lenny.
I mean, a lot. If like one of the good ones will last you like 10 years, but you know. Hey, Lenny, how's it going?
I have to leave, Lenny. Every new day in Wagen is like another agony for me since Leon died.
Leon.
I can't face being here anymore. Not now that the town is freed. So, I've decided to leave for America.
America.
I'm going to try to start life over. I don't know if I'll do any better in the United States, but I'll have more of a chance.
The land of
to
opportunity.
there than here. I'm not abandoning you, Lenny. Ludwig's staying to help you find.
Yeah, Ludwig's staying.
And I'll write to you often. I won't forget you. I'm so sorry.
And then she forgot me forever.
So Dana, she never knew what you did?
Indeed.
Indeed.
So did she write to you like she promised? From the United States?
Yes, she did. For the next 40 years.
Damn, that's a lot of years.
She's still alive then?
Can't say for sure, but there's a good chance.
Can you explain?
No.
No.
Enough of explaining.
No.
Explaining to myself.
Fuck you.
All I want now is to find some peace, far away from guilt and loneliness. I'm going to rest now.
Alright, well. You know what? We'll see you, Lenny. You forgiving yourself is your own fucking
the last letter
role.
I received from Dana in my automaton.
Look at
It
this
will give
fucking
you the
guy.
answers you're looking for.
I love the automaton, dude. Look at him.
Thank you.
Look, 40 years is a long time, but the forgiveness needs to come from within at that point. I'm not going to be able to forgive it for you. Right, here we go. Inspect Mr. fucking robot over here. Oh my god. You can expect my automaton, but of course first you have to solve 13 separate puzzles on the automaton that I do every day to open my own mail. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna tell you, living in the world of Syberia must be a living hell. It feels like every single task, like even just making toast, using your toaster is like a 6-minute ordeal where you have to find the special key. You have to like make a code out of like how brown you want your toast, like from, you know, that scale of like 1A to like 5D on like how blackened you want it. And you've got to like combine that of like you and your partner's favorite toasting combinations to make the code to unlock the toaster. You have to then turn the handle. You have to press the 12 buttons in order. You have to put in wheat and fire together to combine it into toast. Like, it's just like, what is this world they live in? Okay. Yep. Pull those up. Get over there. Yep. What's over here? Yep. Okay. Anything else? It is a nice looking robot though. It is fun looking around these things and seeing like the elaborate, like ridiculously over the top like creations on these.
Won't budge. There must be a way of unblocking it somewhere else on the mechanism.
It is Professor Layton-ass music and like bullshit. Okay, here we go. Oh, okay.
Impossible.
Oh, okay, never mind. I don't know what that does, that's fine. Right, can I do something with you now? I need a key, right? You need one of the keys.
I'll need a special key to open up this automaton. Let's search somewhere else.
Oh my god, Lenny, can you just give me the fucking key? Like, why? Can I just get the key, Lenny? Do we have to do this? Like, we'll all leave faster if I can just get the fucking key. You don't even keep the key in your room? This is your own personal robot. You're telling me you don't keep the key in your own office? Oh my god. Lenny, you are a mess, love. Yeah, one last passive-aggressive event. Yeah, you need a special key to check your own letters. I want to remind you, you know what the fucked up thing is? I guarantee you she has a key on her clothes, on her person, because she needs to use that machine to get around. So there has to be a key on her so she can open it up. Otherwise, she wouldn't be able to get to any other room to then get the key. But she's just not giving it to us because she's like, no, fuck you. Just like one final act of pissing everyone off. No wonder no one loved you, Lenny. God damn. Right. I guess we're going downstairs. Okay. Hey, it's the French guy. How's it going?
Well done with the generator.
No worries. This guy's like... I love this guy. He's just like a dude. Everyone else is like... an asshole or like secretly like, you know, part of this decades-long history story. This guy's just like a guy who likes hiking and he's just chilling here. I respect that. There's a picture of Leon.
Look, Oscar. A distant cousin.
That's racist.
What are you talking about, Kate Walker?
That's racist, Kate.
And why are you laughing?
You literally can't say that. Okay. There's no way the key is outside, right? Oh, maybe you take it from the generator? Because I think the generator needed the key as well. Oh. No. Okay. Maybe you can take it from a telescope? Did we put a key in the telescope?
Darn it, of course I need a coin again.
Okay, that's fine. I don't know why we'd look through here.
It won't budge. There must be a way of unblocking it somewhere. Somebody's put the cat...
That's Lenny. Lenny put the fucking cat back on, I swear to God. We're gonna find out Lenny has sold out our location while we were away to the shopkeeper who fucking... we stole Oscar from. There's no way it's down here, right? Like, I must be going the wrong way. It has to, no. It has to be indoors. It has to be inside, surely. Okay. Oh. Maybe it's in this one. Maybe we take it from the old machine.
They must have carried Demoiselle Lenny to her room after she collapsed.
Oh, it's a different robot. Okay, you know what? That's fair enough. I take away some of my criticism. I still blame Lenny, though. Well. Here we go. Yoink.
Looks like I can change its shape.
Wow. Okay. Is there anything else on here?
They must have carried Demoiselle Lenny to her room after she collapsed.
Your Lenny collapsed. Right. Lenny, where are you? Don't mind me. Just coming in. Right. Use.
No, it's not the proper setting of the key.
All right. It's fine. There you go.
No. Oh, it won't fit.
What do you mean?
I must display the key properly.
Oh my god, they have different shapes on them? Okay, it's double triangle. Okay.
I was not conceived to...
No, looks like I can change its shape.
Looks like I can change its shape. There we go. Just fucking chuck that on the floor. Just fucking... It's not even on a hinge. You literally just chuck it on the floor. Whatever. Okay, well...
Oh, it won't fit. I must display the key properly.
I can't see. Was it round at the top? I think it's round at the top, which means we want... Is that not right?
No, it's not the proper setting of the key.
Okay, that one. Oh my god, I just want to see your fucking mail, Lenny. What?
Better try something else. No.
Okay, hold on.
Thing's stuck.
I see there is a gap, very slightly. Or is that my eyes deceiving me? I think that's my eyes deceiving me.
Impossible. No.
Okay. Let's keep this going for the moment, I guess. Oh, there's something here. Oh.
Better try something else.
Oh, this thing here. Ah, okay, hold on.
No.
Fuck, hold on. Ah. No. Okay. Oh my god. Okay. Pulling it out. I can almost access her mail.
You should be able to control this body now, Oscar. Let's work together to unlock it and find that.
This is the fucking future capitalists want. They want your fucking postbox to become AI controlled. You have to plug in an AI chip to access your own letters. All you want is someone to go to Lenny and say, you know what? I'm gonna say it. I don't care that you broke your back. Okay. What?
This lock. I think I need to slide the small moving part nearby in order to unlock it.
Okay.
Maybe I could ask for Oscar's help if I get stuck.
How do I move? Okay.
Thing's stuck.
Thing's stuck. Okay. I need to, like, adjust this somehow. So I can observe that, I can observe that. I guess look for something else. A second.
It's blocking it.
What do you mean it's blocking it?
Must have got it wrong.
Oh, okay.
It won't budge. There must be a way of unblocking it somewhere else on the mechanism.
Okay, I meant to do something here.
This lock. I think I need to slide the small moving part nearby in order to unlock it. Maybe I could ask for Oscar's help if I get stuck.
Right. My problem is, I can't see what to interact with. There's this. But I can't...
Thing's stuck.
Click anything apart from this, which is also stuck. You know what, Oscar? What are you gonna say?
Ah, a new body. Again. Oh, how basic.
Okay, so you had to do that. Okay, interesting. Is that on the back? It's fucking... You really have to bend over to use this? Oh my god, okay, wait. So we want...
Oh, it won't fit. I must display the key properly.
There we go. Okay. Then we swap one, or then we have to do the other one.
Thing's stuck.
I need like a screwdriver to unscrew this. So we've moved it so this one's here.
This lock. I think I need to slide the small moving part nearby in order to unlock it. Maybe I could ask for Oscar's help if I get stuck.
Do I need to move it the other way first? Does it need to come... Does this side need to come open first? Okay, hold on. Okay, let's try that.
Thing's stuck. Thing's stuck.
Thing's stuck.
This lock.
Okay.
I think I need to slide the small moving part.
Yeah, I've done that.
In order to unlock.
I kind of need. I need to know
Maybe
what to
I could
press.
ask for Oscar's help if I get stuck.
Okay, Oscar, tell me what I gotta do here. Okay, that hasn't helped too much. Okay, I'm kind of stuck. I don't know what to do here. Can I now do this?
No. Thing's stuck.
Oh, apparently not. Sorry. Is there something else I'm meant to play or press on? Yeah, we need Apomfy. He would help for sure.
This lock. I think I need to slide the small moving part nearby in order to unlock it.
Lenny. Give me a
Oscar,
clue.
if you lean forward,
I've done that bit.
I should be able to pull down the slider in your back.
Do I need to move forward more?
No.
Has he moved? Is he moved forward too much? Ah, does he have to be half like this? Oops, no, this bit. Okay. Oh, okay, move it up. Right, here we go. We're on track. Here we go.
I can't go that way.
What do you mean you can't go that way? What? They're both blocked.
No, I don't think so. Okay. This lock. I think I need to slide the small moving part nearby in order to unlock it. Maybe I could ask for Oscar's help.
Maybe I should move you all the way down again. Inspect. Because I can move this. That's not going to change what happens here, though. How the heck do you change this? So we've adjusted that. That's fine. We can leave that. I mean, I guess I could... No, okay, that's fine. Okay. I'm trying to get to like a middle ground. Oh, okay. No, you either one or the other. Okay. Now, will you now go through?
No.
Uh-oh. Can I get another
Oscar,
clue?
I'm going to need your help. The weights are connected to the automaton's arms.
Okay.
And if you lean forward, I should be able to reach the lock in your back. With your help, I can move the module along the tube and create a path toward the central lock.
Yeah, I'm at that stage, but like, we've run into somewhat of an issue here. I can't adjust anything,
This
Lena.
lock. I think I need to slide the small moving part nearby. Oscar, I'm going to need your help. The weights
I've already done
connected
that
to
one.
the automaton's
Oscar, whatever. Just fucking keep looking forward. Oh, maybe if you look all the way back up. Hold on. Maybe this will... I don't know why this would do anything, but maybe it will change something.
I can't go that way.
Bro, that's the only way to
No,
go.
I don't think so.
Oh, wait, hold on. If I move out the way... Will they move now? Doesn't look like they have. Okay, I literally have... I don't understand... Like, there's clearly something with these locks that I'm missing, but I don't understand what I'm missing. There seems to be no way to adjust or change these whatsoever. And it seems like this can't go through. Yeah, if you have a hint that, like, just shows me what thing I'm not interacting with correctly, I'll be able to say that. This is her attempt to hide the evidence of being a Nazi? That's true. Oscar's hands. Like, what? Can I adjust them? Can he do something? I thought he could only... Oh, he can... That's what they meant. I thought they meant, like, him moving up and down was moving his arms. I didn't realize it meant... I see. Okay. That's what they meant. I see. Okay. Ah, okay. Perfect. Oh. Ah, okay. We got it. Worm it through. And...
That's it. I should be able to remove the lock now.
Oh my god, you have to do it with both sides? Oh my god, okay, hold on. Okay. Okay, I'm just gonna go back. Oh no, hold on. We're gonna have to do this. Let me go back. We use this. Turn this boy. Then go to Oscar. And move this hand down. Nope, wrong one. This one. And then again. Beautiful. It's the day in the life of someone who lives in this insane world. Okay, keep going up. And...
Oh, I think I can turn the crank now.
let's go. The fucking... Oh, okay. Almost there now. Almost there.
It's not the proper setting of the key.
Okay. Get it in. Then the fucking hat comes down.
The letter.
And then a single letter. She gets a letter like this. She's been getting regular letters from her friend for 40 years. And she does this every single time she wants to see a single letter. Fuck me. Alright, well, let's have a look.
Spring 1983. Dana sent this letter 20 years ago to Lenny.
20 years. Okay, well, not exactly the earliest, huh?
Dana Goengrish, Manhattan. Her name changed.
My God. You know what would be
May
fucking
21st,
crazy?
1983. My dear Lenny.
If it was actually her
Sorry I
mother,
haven't written
and she
in a
missed
long
she
time.
missed the funeral like right at the
Things
beginning as well,
haven't been easy for me of late.
and that was her all along. Oh, true. She doesn't do it. Ludwig does. She makes Ludwig go through all these fucked up games. She is playing Chopin.
My husband, William Gerngrich, passed away last summer.
You have a habit of
He
doing
was
that to your
such
husbands.
A remarkable partner and a tremendous support. But as you know, Lenny, there used to be another world for me. The world before. Our world, Lenny. The world of Leon.
Oh, Danganronpa 1.
I've honored my current contracts. But now I feel I need a change.
Oh god, you told me she came back? New York. Oh my god, here she is. You got enough bottles of wine for you there, love? Come on. Contemplate your second life. Okay, that's not exactly how I would call it, but that's fine. I've gotten old as fuck. Those were the days. Okay, just a little neck scratch. We've all been there. Right. Is this your husband? Oh, look at this guy. Looks like a real goober. Break time? You know what? It is break time. It's time for a break. Also, thank you, Frosty Exo, for following. Thank you, thank you. It's a good time for a break. It's been 2 hours. Let us take a 5-minute break. I got quite into it. It does look like a Chad face, yeah. I'll see you in 5 to 10 minutes. Bye-bye. Alright, hello, hello, hello. We are back. Return of the Obra Dinn. You're gonna have to go quiet again. I'm sorry. Alright. The game ever comes back. There we go. Okay, how are we doing? We all returned. We all refreshed. We all feel reinvigorated, ready to go back into the game, ready to find out the shocking truth that they are in some way related. Look, yep. Yep, that's us. Yep. A star is born, and her name is Dana Gogengrich. Have you been down to the cafe concert recently? If you have, then you will have fallen in love. In love with the virtuoso music of a rising star. Her name is Dana, and we all know about her. All we know about her is she came to the United States from her hometown in Central Europe after the aftermath of the war. So if you go down to the cafe concert tonight, you're sure for a big surprise. And this musicologist will be thrilled to bits to be the first to lead you to discover a pure genius before she is swept away to play at the world's greatest stages. Okay. Bit of a glaze, but it's fine. I mean, she's getting a lot of stuff here. She's got, like, lilies and... What are these? Some kind of, like, chrysanthemum or something? I don't know what these are. It's fine. Alright, what we got in the old drawers? An eraser. Breaking news. Something. I don't think... The Daily News. I don't think newspapers normally just have breaking news without anything else in the title. I'm just going to say that. I mean, you're never satisfied unless you're fishing? I hear that. I hear that. Crescendo Entertainment. Dear Dana, my thoughts are with you as always during these difficult times. You know I will always be here through the good times and bad. I do understand your sudden desire to let everything go since dear William's passing. I really do. But I must ask you to give it some time before you throw in the towel, because I make 5% on everything you do. True, you are at the height of your fabulous career, but I sincerely believe there is a new and wonderful chapter yet to be written in your book of life. You're so much in demand. It would be a pity to disappoint all the fans who adore you and my checkbook, and they really do. I hope you will take up this new offer that, of course, we have happily increased. It is only normal that the artist who made my label should receive all the sincere gratitude, not only from my own heart, from the heart, but also from the pocket. I have left the master copy of your latest recordings for you to listen to before it goes to press. This is Dana at her very best, and once you've heard it, I hope you realise that such talent could not possibly walk away from her public. Yours as always, Raymond Pratt, Artistic Agent. You won't believe exactly, yeah? Right. Well, sorry, Raymond. We're fucking having a end-of-life crisis because our husband died. Oh no. We're getting hit with memories. Memories of the war. Nope. Okay. This is what happens when you reach over 60. You just start looking at things and you go into, like, hallucinatory states. It's scientifically proven. What we got in drawer number 2? Joe in 2 months. He's gonna see like fucking a number 11037 just, you know, somewhere in the wild, and he's gonna go into like a fugue state and just start hearing the Danganronpa music. Jazz recording. The legendary recording of 1983. Yeah, all the classics. Chopin, Bach. No Claire de Lune, unfortunately. But we live in hope. Anything here? Nope. Okay, that's fine. Anything over here? Oh, observe. Dana! Damn, she fucking blew up, huh? How would you not have known of... Well, I guess she blew up in, like, the 60s, right? or like the 70s-ish. And this is in the 80s, so like I guess that makes sense why we haven't heard, Kate hasn't heard about her, because she's like an old star who no one really, you know. I mean, she changed her name, but like, I mean, once she changed her name and Kate read it, if she was like if this person was like a massive star, you think she'd be like, oh shit, it's her. But I guess it was because she's like an old star. Man, she really got famous for playing Chopin, huh? I feel like you can't make a label off that, but you know. Okay, we have contemplated our second life. The hit VR game. Getting a quick phone call. Yellow? Ahoy hoy.
It was a nurse who worked at the maternity ward at Baden Sanatorium before the war, when I spent some time there.
Your child was actually
They
alive.
stumbled upon a letter written by her superior. It was a strange confession.
She was never infertile the whole time. Oh god, she better not be like the child actually lived, but we just hid it from you.
Claimed that the child I gave birth to on April 5th,
No,
1953
what do you
that
mean?
They had seized the opportunity of me
What?
falling into a coma to give my daughter Anna to a couple of friends of my parents, the Zimmers.
What the fuck? They stole her child?
Anna
The
is
Zimmers?
alive, Lenny.
Why would the Zimmers do this? They were like her only friends. Were they planning on stealing her child the entire time? That's fucking crazy. What do you mean? Is it because she was unmarried and they were like, oh, we can't have an unmarried woman having a child?
My dear Lenny, that I spent the following weeks searching for my daughter high and low.
That's so crazy, out of nowhere. New Jersey. Hey.
Even though my daughter's names had been changed.
Hey, it's New Jersey, hey. And that child was named Jeremy Albertson. I mean, you are right. She was a Jewish woman in the 30s, and they were like, we're moving to America. Let's take the baby with us, and we'll just give it a new... We'll tell the mother it died in childbirth, and then we can save the baby. Because this baby is not surviving with her. I'm guessing that's kind of the vibe. But that is insane. That is an absolutely insane thing to do. I guess, what, did the mother know? Did our mother know she was adopted? Or were they like, no, we were your parents the whole time? Hey, what's up? Hey guys. Real mother reveal party, let's go. And that's our mother, I think. Right.
For a while, I just stood there, watching a woman who seemed to be the center of attention.
Just staring at her through the fucking window.
She looked so confident, joyful, and full of life.
She better not be like, so I walked away.
Charming friends and a couple of old folks.
Because I would only ruin her life. I walked away.
Parents.
There they are. The fucking traitors. Baby snatchers. You stole my child. She was always watching. She wanted the baby the whole time. I'm guessing this is like a metaphor or something. Because I'm like, there's no way she was invited to the party and then she's gonna stare. Like, they wouldn't just instantly bring her in. I'm assuming this is like a metaphor kind of dream sequence where she's like, she went to go visit her, but like, you know, this is like a representation of that's happening. She's gonna do it, isn't she? She's gonna be like, I walked away. Yep, that was fake. There was no baby there at all. Oh! Are we gonna like... Do you know the time we stole baby? Classic.
As I was watching my daughter, it appeared clear to me. I was an intruder in the life of Sarah Walker Zimmer.
Damn. No.
Mom?
What a twist. This one's for Grandma. Kate just pulls out a fucking gun, shoots Lenny in the head. See you in hell, Lenny.
This young woman didn't look like me and inspired nothing in me either. No emotion, no desire to run to her and
you know what? That's
hold her
fair.
in my arms. Absolutely nothing. It felt meaningless. I just did what I thought best in such cases. I took a trip into her.
I guess if you're like, well, like, I don't know this child, I really don't feel any emotion towards her. There's no point ruining her life, or like, not even ruining it, but bringing a lot of drama into both of your lives for like no reason. The child had bad vibes. Damn, that was obvious since I read spoilers for the game. That does seem to happen. Contemplate what could have been. Let's contemplate a bit more. Yes. What could have been? You killed my grandfather, Lenny. Okay. Let's get the frick out of here. I've got a concert to sell out. Oh, what's this? Aww. Yep. Okay, but I have to admit, it wouldn't look like this when you buried the baby. This would have looked a lot nicer. I just want to put that out there. It wouldn't have looked like such a shithole. Aww. Aww, it's Kitty Kate. Kate, hello. Dog. You got that right. That's damn true. Oh, I've got here. This very ominous looking photo. You stole my baby, you piece of shit. Does this make Ludwig our grunkle? I mean, kinda, like, yeah, kinda, yeah. He's like our godfather. Or like our great godfather, I guess. What do I got over here? The Magic Mountains, Thomas Mann. The Devil's Pass. Oh my god. Leon.
A ghost, Dana. That's all you are. Stop haunting these people and leave.
That's probably not a very healthy way to imagine yourself, but... Spy? Oh, we always spy. Let's have a quick spy. Okay. Alright. Sure. Give up the past. My baby.
I was just about to leave when I heard piano music coming from upstairs.
Oh no, so this is actually real.
In my tracks.
So she literally just came in through the front door? She literally just like fucking walked in.
6 little notes. Pure
That's
crystalline.
crazy. Like,
My heart.
I'm assuming she wasn't invited. Otherwise, like, they would have like seen her coming in. They'd be like, ah, yes.
I climbed the stairs like an automaton,
Oh, yeah?
guided by the music of the hymn of Wagen.
I love that meant also she was gonna like literally appear and burst in and be like, I'm your mother, in like the most dramatic way possible. That's us. That's us.
The music I was so proud to play on the main square of Wagen. I never played it again after that.
Kate's like, I remember now.
Child's bedroom. I saw
That old woman who broke into my house when I was 6. I remember. I was terrified of old women for years after that. And she stole my music toy. Is this girl meant to be like 8? She has the face of a 23-year-old. But that's okay.
She was very studious and didn't seem at all surprised to see me there. She must have thought I was just another guest who had lost their way to the bathroom.
Yeah, I guess her mum does throw a lot of parties, a lot of weird old women, so... Oh, you played with her all along, 40 years ago, Kate. Or 30 years? I don't know how old Kate's meant to be. Well, she's probably more like 35 or something, isn't she? You were there all along, my guiding moonlight. I like that there's like, yeah, the song kind of has gone part, like, you know, the song has passed through generations and like through her own life as well. It's a fun little thread. And it connects her to the past. Oh, and obviously those birds are the birds from the song, the music box she has.
We hardly spoke. I just showed her how to play. Hands must glide over the keyboard like swans over water. That's what our teachers at Wagen Academy used to say.
With a good amount of splashing. Terrible mirror there, by the way, if you saw that. You need a new mirror, love. That one is fucking scuffed to shit. It is a nice room, to be fair. Well, her parents seem to be like millionaires, so it's a nice room. Well, Kate, that was a hell of a bombshell. The real question is, what the hell are you going to do with your life now?
I hurried out of the house without looking back. And a few days later, I left the United States for the only destination that had any meaning to me.
Devil's Pass. I'm going to kill myself in Devil's Peaks.
Dana.
Well, I will never understand human emotions. I thought you would be happy to have the proof at last that Dana Rose is your ancestor.
I'd totally forgotten that strange old lady who helped me play my piece on Mom's birthday.
On her mum's birthday as well.
She was my grandma.
Dana Rose is such a fucking drama queen. She was going to reveal she was her true mother on her fake mother's birthday and accuse her of kidnapping her child.
I know I should feel happy to come to the end of this adventure. I found freedom. I kept my promise to Katyusha.
Yep. Katyusha.
And discovered a fascinating part.
It is a
of my
power
mother's
move.
Past, kept secret until now.
Yep. But now what you can do, Kate?
It makes no difference to the guilt I feel over my mom's passing.
Yeah.
Or the void I feel since her death.
Enslaved in a salt mine, by the way. I don't know why you feel guilty when you were literally enslaved when your mother died.
If I had met Dana in person. But that's impossible now. The last trace of Dana I have is this letter.
Oh, come on. She says she's gonna...
It's over 20 years old.
She's obviously still in Wagen.
And besides, Dana implies she left for an unknown destination.
Unknown.
Like a hiding place. To wait for the end of
I
a
swear
life
to Christ, if she is at the
no
mountain
longer
resort,
held any meaning for her.
if she's been in there the entire
She could be
time,
anywhere.
I'm gonna be fucking pissed.
That's if she's still alive at all. It would be like looking for a needle in a haystack.
That's literally what you've been doing this entire time, Kate, by the way.
So, I don't know, Oscar. I really don't know anymore.
Driving automaton turns around, takes off helmet. I was here the whole time, Kate Walker. She's in the fake grave of her child. You like pull back the lid and it's like a bunker. She's just been chilling down there.
There's only one thing left to do.
There's only
Oscar.
one thing left to do, isn't there?
What everyone has been expecting me to do since I jumped on the train with Hans.
What?
Just be reasonable and return to New York.
Hey, New
There's
York.
an end to everything, Oscar. Isn't there?
First of all, love, that's not going to work anymore. It's like 2 years out of date. But you're right. It's like Letty and Ludwig are like, that Dana? Like, they didn't realize that Dana is the same Dana. They just thought it was a coincidence. Crazy, there's a person here who looks a bit like old Dana. But she has a different last name, so it can't be her. She's this from America. Yeah, she's just been chilling here for a few years. That's Dana? I thought just like they didn't know. She's just been chilling at the house for like 5 years. I never realized it was the same Dana. That would be incredible.
My carriage number.
Okay.
This ticket will take me to the international airport of Vaughan, and from there, back to New York.
Okay, I really don't want to call Olivia. Olivia is
I
like
should
a
find
massive
a phone to
bitch.
call Olivia before I take the shuttle.
Do I really have to?
Given all the trouble waiting for me in New York, I'm gonna need all the help I can get.
Olivia literally told us it's our fault we didn't go to our mother's funeral and that we're going to die alone. I really don't want to talk to her. She is like not a good friend. She's using dominoes at a secret office, exactly.
That's my shuttle.
Yep.
Once it's taken me to the airport, I'll just use the ticket for New York that Olivia sent me, and that'll be the end of my voyage.
Yep. I'm sure it will. Yeah, this is our platform.
This is the right carriage, but the door's still shut.
Solve! Solve the puzzle of the machine to present your ticket. You're going to turn these 3 screws, angle the clock to the time you want. You have to adjust the sundial to catch the sun. Okay, let's fucking give him the goddamn ticket. Isn't it 2005? No one has a fucking computer? I mean, this is cool, to be fair. I would, like, this would be awesome if I went to, like a Belgium and they had, like, a cool robot guy who checked your tickets. Made entirely from clockwork. What do you mean?
Sorry, your ticket is not stamped.
Oh my god. Okay, let's get our fucking ticket stamped. Is this the stamping machine? Why are you not stamping, brother? He's literally just... How do I use this? No, to be fair, he's trying to solve the puzzle. It's like fucking... You know what? That's fair enough. It's going to take him another 15 minutes to solve that puzzle. Then he has to reset it for the next person to solve it. 5 people waiting over in that queue. No one's come over to here to use this machine. I've never seen something so real in my entire life. People hate... like spending 1 iota of effort to do something faster. I used to work in a cinema, right? And obviously they gouged the prices like to hell. And they used to sell a bottle of 500 mils of water. No, it was like 650 mils of water for £3. And this was like more than 8 years ago. And people will be like, you want me to pay £3 like 20 for this bottle of water? That's crazy. And I'll tell them, hey, look, we're at like a retail park. There's a Tesco's literally 3 minutes walk down the road. You can buy it for like 80p. Come back in. We allowed cold food and drink to the cinema. You can just go buy it, come back. You won't even miss the trailers. And they never would. They would just pay £3 for the fucking the bottle of water and then move on. And I'm like, well, yeah, what can you do? What can you do?
I guess I have to use it to set the date.
Oh my god, what day is it? Hold on, let me check our thing.
This
It's the
ticket will take me
30th
to
of the 11th.
International
Okay.
Airport of Vaughan, and from there, back to New York.
30th of the 11th. Time is, look, okay. Time is usually more valuable, but you can't tell me, like, 8 minutes of your time that you're gonna wait for us to clean the cinema anyway, because you have to wait for the trailers to come on, is worth, like, £2.50. Like, you're not gonna watch the flipping... The first, like, 10 minutes of trailers are always, like, you know, about cars and stuff. They're not even, like, the movie trailers. What is this? Okay, I don't know why it does that, but that's fine.
I'll need some ink before I can stamp it.
What do you mean you need ink? Oh, I see, okay. I thought we were gonna have to, like, find ink. That's fine. Damn, it's like we're playing Papers, Please. Think of all the trailers you can watch in that time. Yeah, you can watch a trailer for, like, a new Ford car, or maybe like an advert for like a type of chocolate or something. It's all there. Why is there no operator? You know, why is there no operator? It's because this place is the shareholders got rid of all the workers. The place runs twice as slowly and is much more inefficient, but they don't have to pay any employees, so it's seen as a win. Get this fucking thing in here. Go on. There we go. You happy now, you damn machine? What's even the point of running it through there if he's just gonna look at it with his eyes? Couldn't I have just put this in his hand? Calculating. Expressing algorithms. Let's go. We've been approved. Yippee! Let's get in. I don't want to call Olivia. Please, I'll do anything to not call Olivia.
I should use the time remaining before the shuttle
No.
leaves to tell her I'm coming home.
Fuck Olivia, bro. She is not your friend. She actually hates you. Telephone. Alright, here we go. What is the limit on game redeem length? There's no real limit, but I kind of have a personal clause of like, if it's going on too long or I'm just not having fun anymore, I can just stop playing, basically. I'm not shackled into playing it forever, you know what I mean? But, you know, you try and give it a good go. But, you know, if you redeemed, like, I don't know, what's like an insanely long game? If you redeemed like World of Warcraft, I'm not gonna play every expansion. You know. Whimsical steampunk machine with 500 billion moving parts needs to be repaired once every 5 hours. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. But hey, it looks cool. So, you know. Do I even have any money? Every raid clears every... Oh god, that'd be a nightmare. You need to get every class up to max level. Thanks. Okay. Hey, Olivia. What's up? It's me. Please give me the option to just insult her.
It's me.
Is she gonna hang up?
What do you want, Kate? Didn't we say everything last time?
You were right, Olivia. I've been chasing
No.
moonbeams ever
I mean, you
since my
have,
mom
but don't
died.
give Olivia the
But I
satisfaction.
found my grandmother.
Your grandmother? But Kate, she died years ago in New York.
That's not my real grandmother.
No, I mean my real.
Imagine me, Olivia, being like,
Never mind.
Kate,
It's a long story.
this woman is
I'll explain
delusional.
everything when I get back.
Oh, you mean...
Yes, I'm flying back to New York.
That's wonderful, Kate. I better tell Mr. Canton. He's still on your case, you know.
Fucking fair weather friends, that's what I'm saying.
He'll probably be waiting for you at the airport, but don't worry. Dan has connections. I'm sure he'll be able to help. Maybe he can persuade Marston and Lorman to drop the charges.
Okay, thanks. That would be a relief.
Would they even still be after her? Like, this woman disappeared like 5 years ago and would almost like assumed be dead.
I'm proud of you, Kate. You've made the right decision.
Olivia?
Yes?
I'm not saying I'm sorry. You're fucking crazy. No way.
I just wanted to... Oh, it doesn't matter. I'll tell you later. Listen, I'd better go now, Olivia. I'll call you if I can from the airport once I've got a flight.
Yes, you'd better get going. Take care, Kate.
You know, I hope she doesn't even go to America. Not even because she meets her grandma, but just for the love of the game. She's like, I just wanted to raise her hopes so I could let them down one last time. Right, let's get in the damn train. Come on. Where's Threes over here? I have a feeling... I'm 80% certain she is not going to get on this train. But I think that's because she's going to bump into her grandma, like, right at the end. And be like, oh my god, it's you! Let's see. Oh, oh. You know what? Let's wait a moment longer. Is this... okay. That's not like a choice. That's just don't progress to the next part of the game. Okay, that's fine. We can go around and have a look if we see if we've missed anything. But I think we got everything important, right? You understand? You have to get to the secret ending where you observe everything on here, and then you find out that your grandmother's still alive as a janitor at the station.
The deportation trains left Vaughan from this station during the Second World War. How many lives did those brown shadow barbarians destroy?
Well, more than they would have because of Lenny.
Those who were massacred?
Right. That's everything I've seen. Let's get the frick out of here. Come on, hurry up. Hurry up, Kate. We ain't got all day. Oh. She's having a conflict. Leave Vaughan. Let's get the hell out of here. Time to live the American dream, exactly. I mean, what's the worst they're gonna do? Like, what, you just, like, didn't do the job that they hired you to do? They're probably just gonna fire you, right? And then I'm pretty sure they're gonna, the lawsuit will get dropped in court when you're like, by the way, I was enslaved by Russian criminals. One last look. How you doing, Oscar?
Sad, Kate Walker.
Great work, mate. Okay.
This ticket will take me to the international airport of Vaughan, and from there, back to New York.
Okay, so they have QR codes in this world, but they just don't want to use them, huh?
Olivia sent me a plane ticket for New York. What if...
What if what?
No, forget it.
Wait. You open the window. Who's that? Oh, wait a minute. Who's that walking by? Wait for it. Is that a train? That is a cool ass train. It has like a giant glass window. That's awesome. Okay. I feel like we've looked at everything, haven't we? Oh, that's just back there again. Oh my god. No! It's so slow, and there's no way to skip the animation. Okay. Don't click that again. Do we have to have a talk with Oscar more?
The train will be leaving soon.
I know.
Won't the customs officer get nervous at seeing me with you on the flight to New York, Kate Walker?
Nah.
You look sad, Kate Walker.
Okay.
My carriage number.
Yeah.
This ticket will take me to the international airport of Vaughan, and from there, back to New York.
Back to New York. Okay. Is there...
The train will be leaving soon.
Is there something I'm missing here? Is there something out here I was meant to click? Wait, on that newspaper. Wait, the Baltayar? There's no way the fucking 65-year-old fucking she went to the Himalayas to live with the fucking the monkey people. There's no way.
That's all they ever talked about. How they were going to live over there after the war, along with Ludwig and his tribe.
Just imagining her grandparents banging. Classic.
I left the United States for the only destination that had any meaning for me. Farewell, my dear Lenny.
The only destination that had...
Follow your delusions, Kate Walker. Yes.
I know where she is, Oscar. I know where Dana went after she left America.
The train for the airport is about to depart.
How would you even know where to go, Kate?
Take your seat. Anyone not going to the airport is kindly asked to leave the train
No!
immediately.
It's going away! Kate! Get on the train! Run! Jump on the back! Run, Kate! Run! She really will do anything not to go to therapy. It's so true. Jump, Kate! Jump, Kate Walker! Jump! What is... This design is fucking... Are you gonna jump, Kate, or are you just gonna run off the edge? Oh, yes! Yes, it's Ludwig! My boy! I always knew you'd come, Kate Walker. Fucking Ludwig! Return of the King!
Mr. Ludwig, what are you doing here?
I knew you'd find the truth, Kate Walker.
What about Demoiselle Lenny?
Fuck her.
Lenny's gone.
I killed her when I found out she was a Nazi.
Too much guilt.
It can kill you.
Too much sorrow.
Oh.
Well.
I took her
Rip.
in the mountain with Leon. They're together. What about...
Well, that's kind of fucked up because they were never together in real life. Like, you're gonna bury her with the man she could never get, and that she killed? That's fucked up. I can't believe Ludwig was here to save the day. Ludwig the goat. I beat her to death in her sleep. I'm leaving to run from the authorities. They can't catch me. I'm not in their file. You know what? This is the best ending. Fuck Olivia. In memory of Benoit. Rest in peace, buddy. That's fucking crazy. We're gonna go to Nepal or the Himalayas to fucking find our 80-year-old grandma who must have died like 3 years after joining from the cold. How will the legal system handle a Yeti? Exactly. That is an amazing ending. That is you know what? That cinema. That's all I can say. It's cinema. I love they just added a fucking the missing link to the story. That's it. Just like they're like, you know what? Fuck it, put it in. And we screwed over Olivia, which was the best part. In the UK, should be livid about her winter allowance being taken away. Exactly. Livid heart attack. Exactly. Yeah, it was. You know what? It was more interesting than I thought it was gonna be. At first, I thought it was just gonna be like a walk-around adventure game, but then they had this whole thing about it being like an alternate history kind of thing with like all the clockwork stuff, and that was cool. And then like the connection to like the history stuff was interesting, and like reading like letters and stuff to peek into the other world was cool. The puzzles were fun. They were very like escape roomy. And then all the stuff where it gets kind of crazy with like all the missing link and all that kind of stuff was also fun. So yeah, it's a fun little game. It was pretty exciting. There weren't too many boring bits. It was a bit of a slow start at the beginning, but apart from that, there weren't too many boring parts. Yeah, I liked it. I'll do the wheel on Saturday. We'll do it on Saturday. I have played Persona 5 and I have played Persona 5 Royal, I'm afraid. Oh, not Monday. No, we'll leave it for Saturday because I think A, we get the most viewers on Saturday and people like the wheel, and B, we're not going to play it till Sunday anyway. So, it's more fun to do it the day before. Also, we might not even want to do a new Sunday. Oh no, we'll spin the wheel. We will spin the wheel. But we might not want to do a Sunday, like, start the game off, because when we get into October, I want to do spooky games. So we'd probably pause the Sunday Wheels game anyway. So we could spin it. Yeah, we'll spin it on Saturday, but we probably won't play it until after October, because we want to keep all that space for spooky horror games. I have also played Persona 4, and I have played Persona 3. If a horror-based game wins the wheel, then yes, we will play that. If World of Horror wins, if Fear and Hunger wins, one of those, we can do that. Have I played an Owlcat RPG? So I think I've played one of them. What games did they make? I have bought and I've played 5 hours of Rogue Trader. And at some point, I really want to play Rogue Trader. It's just such a fucking long game. I just haven't got... Like, you need to be in the mood to commit into it. And I bought it on release because I really like... it's a great thing. It's like a CRPG combined with, like, 40k world, which is just, like, insane and bullshit. It's a good combo. But I bought it on release, and I played it a bit, and then I was like, oh, these games always get patched, like, to... They're always kind of a bit... rough on release, and then when they're patched they become really good, so I'll just wait till it gets patched a lot, and then I kind of just like never found the chance to go back to it. So yeah, I think I played some Pathfinder, but not much. No, what did I play? I don't know. So yeah, let's say no. Let's say I haven't played any Owlcat games apart from Rogue Trader, which I played 5 hours, and I want to play more, but I just haven't got a chance to play it. Have I decided on which of the spooky games are being streamed? So, hold on. Let me get out my notepad. Oh, it was up here. So we have some games locked in so far. We have No, I'm Not Human. We have The Midnight Walk. We have the Exit 8, sorry. We have Power Tropic, and we have Rat Shaker. Then Potential, we have Late Homework, Labyrinth of the Demon King, Hand of Doom, Unsorted Horror, Pacific Drive, Eva Heartworm All Crow Country, The Upturned, The Cabin Factory, Flatheads, and It Steals. And we're only at 3 hours of the stream, so we can spend the next hour going through the other recommended games on the Steam list. Oh, sorry, on the Discord list. I asked people to recommend me games on Discord, so we can go through some more of those games and see if there's any others that we really like. The problem with Faith is I've watched someone play it, so I've seen someone stream all of Faith, unfortunately. So that's the problem before you're a streamer, you know? Before I knew I was going to stream, I never really thought like I should not watch this for content. Unfortunate. Yeah, this game was good. It was fun. I don't know if I'd recommend it for like, how much was it? Like, it was like 40 or 50 pounds, I think. For full price, I think only if you really like this kind of game or you like the Syberia games from the past. I think I got it on discount for half price. I think that's good. I think, you know, if you're getting like 20, 25 pounds level, there's a lot of effort's gone into it. It looks nice. There's a lot of effort into the game plan and like mechanics and stuff. The voice acting's there. Yeah, worth a game, worth a play if you like this kind of stuff. Yeah, Syberia the World Before. Good game. Fun. I feel like this game would go really hard if you played the old adventure games where, like, you know, 15 years ago and you really loved them, and then suddenly out of nowhere this came back and it was like, you know, a lot of funding, a big project, reminds you of the old games, like, you get like a real nostalgia for it. This game could hit really hard, I feel. My progress since my last save will be lost. I think we'll be fine. Right, so let me bring up the old suggested game suggestions. First of all, put this back on. Secondly, switch us over to this. Right. Well, oh, hey, Dana, I saw as well, you showed me the game I was thinking of, Mandinga. That was it. Where did we get to? Oh yeah, we got to Rat Shaker. Okay. So we got this one, and this one. What have we got here? Echostasis. I don't know why I lisped on that one. Echostasis. And Growing My Grandpa. Oh wait, we're gonna have to turn this music off because we need to listen to the trailers. Okay, what is Echostasis? The award-winning conclusion to the Enigma trilogy. Presents a world where our reality is not only curated by algorithms, but created by them. My God. Will I need to have played the other ones to know how this works? Let's have a look. I assume no, because it wasn't suggested. It might not be Halloween-y enough. I mean, we don't have to have, like... We don't have to have out-and-out jump scare spooky for everything. We can have, like...
years, you haven't been yourself.
We can have just kind of spooky.
For years now, you have been waiting. Waiting for something.
Something.
Something you don't quite understand. Something that can only be given by her.
Uh-oh. The end. I mean, the vibes are there. That looks cool. How, yeah, so A, do I need to have played the other ones? B, how long is it? Generally one of the best games I've ever played in my entire life. God damn. Like 15 to 20 hours. Interesting. We'll put it on the... We'll whack it on the potential list. Let me put it like here. Echo Stasis. It might be a little too long for what we're looking for, but I mean the vibes are there. We could just play it for a little bit. We don't have to finish the conclusion if people aren't vibing with it. But yeah. No, I mean, it looks cool. It does look cool, to be fair. Right, Growing My Grandpa. Growing My Grandpa is a Cronenberg-inspired point-and-click adventure game with a virtual pet elements that puts heavy emphasis on exploration and lore. This sounds fucking insane. Let's see what this is. Okay. Oh my god, that's fucking... What is your grandpa like? Is he a smart man? A heartwarming body adventure game. Body horror adventure game. Okay. Oh, you're teaching him how to... You're teaching him how to talk. About the growth and education of a grandpa-like entity. This... Okay. This looks awesome. Explore the basement and work out what was done there. This looks really cool. New Grandpa just dropped. That you already know that's what the stream title's gonna be. Growing My Grandpa. This looks really cool. You know what? I'm putting that on the locked in list. Especially if it's only a couple of hours long. Growing My Grandpa. That looks to be freaky and weird. Okay, what else we got? What else we got here? Threshold. Tormented Souls. Oh, I did look at trying to play Chronos, but A, Chronos The New Dawn is like a full-ass game, so it's too long, and also it's a full-priced game. And I was like, I don't know if I want that for like, you know, for you know, for playing it for a one-off for Halloween, a one or two off for Halloween. I don't know if we want to really deep dive into that. Threshold. So this is, okay, so in a lonely station atop a mountain, a train rumbles its precious cargo to places unknown. Now is your shift. Keep the pace, uncover a mystery, fight for your last breath. The air is thin up here. Okay. Good start, a rattling breath. What is that? Oh, it's a respirator. Okay. Okay. Chronos is really good so far, but also much longer than you expected. Yeah, it looks like a full-ass game. Is this made by the same person who made Power Topic? It's got very similar, like, style. Oh, wait, hold on. What the hell was that? I missed that. It's like a red brick of something. Some sort of grave. A creature? Oh god. Threshold. Wishlist now. That looks good. Oh, that's good. Maybe it's 2 hours. Based on a true story. Is it? Oh my god, all these places in 2021. My god. That sounds good. We'll put that on the potential list. Threshold. This one was Tormented Souls. Okay, another Resident Evil like.
18.
I feel something lurking around in the dark.
It's Lenny! My god!
Please, miss. You have to help me get out of here.
I am getting huge Resident Evil vibes
Something
from
strange
this.
is happening.
Everything will be all right, I promise. I won't let anything bad happen to you.
I'm sure that's going to work out. Just, yeah, your classic creatures. Your classic little guys.
What the hell is going on here?
Damn, there's a lot of fucking just beings
Who is
here.
filming these atrocities?
Probably some baby surgery, as you do.
Am I going insane?
There's no escaping the evil inside. The evil within, one could say. Marvel-ass trailer. Here's a little bit of a Marvel-ass trailer. True fair, true fair. 16, 17 pounds. Not too bad. I mean, it kind of feels like it's going to be a long game from the vibes, but that might just be me making shit up. Again, I'm going to put this up with Heartworm and Crow Country as the Resident Evil game we choose to play, because we're going to play one of these. We'll just decide which one it's going to be. Landlord of the Woods that's a great name. And the vibes look cool. You're 25. You feel like all your peers are ahead of you in life, so you apply for a new job to try and find some sort of meaning. Your new career is filled with physics-based puzzles, hand-drawn art, and a cute little story. Okay. So this is either one of those games that turns into a fucked up thing, or I've been lied to. About this being a horror game. I mean, it looks horror-y, to be fair. Teeth, nails. It's like are you wasting your life? It's like, what's that game called? Alchemist Simulator? Or Potion Maker Simulator? Okay. Very cozy vibes. Yeah, you like descale a snake, little rat in there. You know how it is. Plague Doctor, Kawaii Plague Doctor. Oh shit, you can change your mask. Nice. Grow your vegetables. It's basically a farming sim. I assume this is on Nintendo Switch. Potion Craft, that was it, yeah. Honestly, it looks more involved than Potion Craft, not gonna lie. Heart of a rabbit. Okay, sew up a bird. Landlord of the Woods. I'm kind of getting creepy vibes from it. Landlords, I'm already shaking. Like, it's got that thing where it's like, it's cutesy, but obviously fucked up stuff happening. Cozy until it's not. It is literally 89 pence. And it's like an hour long. I mean, that sounds pretty good, to be fair. Sometimes dark, sometimes calm. I mean, that could be good. Like, my general thoughts were, we're gonna play like more creepier games at the beginning of the month, and then as the month goes on, we go to more and more kind of like, you know, scary, spookier games. So this could be quite a nice like warm up kind of deal. So I'll put this one in. You know what? If it's literally an hour long, like, and it's literally less than £1, I guess we can just whack this right in the actual. Right in the thing. It's got a cool aesthetic to it. So I'm excited to try it out. Alright, what else do we have? We have Sucker for Love. Oh my god, okay. I have seen footage of this one. This is the one where it's a VN where you romance Cthulhu. I mean, it could be pretty funny to play as a, like, for a bit, right? When is the next Joe stream? It should be on Tuesday. Well, the next stream on Joe's channel is on Tuesday. I believe Joe is streaming a new VN with Mouse today on Mouse's channel. But the actual next Joe stream is on Tuesday. How much is this? Ends 24th of December. Fuck. £3. £3.50. You know what? If it's less than £5, we could play it for like a one-off. Could be funny. We'll put in Sucker for Love. Okay. Right. Next up, what we got? Paranormal Site, The 7 Mysteries of Honjo. I'm getting huge Zero Escape vibes from this trailer. Well, that image. Sound drop, fall into poison. This looks anime as hell. But let's have a look. Hobbs Barrow. Okay, what we got here? How far would you go to bring someone back from the dead? Discover the depths that someone will go to in this horror adventure game. Zero Escape at Home. Nah, it actually is. That's crazy. I mean, it looks like the budgets that there's a cool visual style to it. There's a lot of effort gone into it. I kind of want to see what the okay, here we go. I wanted to see what the actual gameplay is like. I forgot one which actually shows some gameplay. Oh gosh, okay. Do you believe in curses? No, this can't be. No. Ah! Neither did they. But that's before the incident. Find them before they find you. Well, because it's an adventure game, do you solve puzzles? Are there like rooms, or do you just like click on things? Is it just like a VN? I mean, this looks kind of cool though. Steam Deck verified. I love the the hooray! Like this fucking slice of life ass image for winning this award. Okay, let's go ahead and put this one in the potential. Paranormal Site. Oops, God. It's basically a VN where you click on things. Okay, well, that's fine. What is this though? This is the most anime thing I've seen so far on the horror list. We will not be escaping the weeb allegations if we play this one. You love the music. It might be too long, but you love the music in it. The music seems kind of chill. They're spending a lot of time introducing the characters and very little time telling me what the fuck goes on. I will say that. Like, are these people gonna die, or are they gonna start a high school, like, sports team? Oh god, the killer whales, my god. Jack. Redeemed Saber chatted from reading Fate. Classic. Oh shit, it's kicking off. I'm seeing a lot of images of people screaming. I have no idea what they're screaming about. I'm assuming someone gets murdered. Is that a fucking slime girl? It's in a haunted aquarium. It has big early 2010s or 2000s like Nightcore vibes as well. Like not the music, but like the images they would show on the Nightcore stuff. Hold on, this is for you, Jack. Chatter saved. There you go. You get attacked by ghost fish. That's crazy. I mean, it could be fun, to be fair, but yeah, I think it's going to be too long for us. That's fine. Excavation of Hobbs Barrow. What is this? Pixel game.
My name is Thomasina Bateman. I'm here to visit a local landmark, Hobbs Barrow.
Oh shit, it's voice acted.
I heard about a Hobbs Barrow somewhere out there.
Hobbs Barrow?
There's some old stories about it.
Ooh.
Surely you don't believe these tales of goblins and curses to be true?
Cat.
Samuel boarded up that barrow for a reason. Something unnatural occurred, I know it.
Unnatural occurred.
Is there a single barrow in England that doesn't have some ghastly tale attached
Okay,
to
I
it?
wasn't expecting synthwave, but
Don't
you know
mind
what?
the locals, miss. They mean well, believe me. Give us a kiss now, won't you? Tell me, Miss Bateman,
The real
do you
horror
believe
is
in God?
sex. Oh shit.
Who were lost in visions of hell itself.
This looks pretty cool,
The
actually.
devil. I saw the devil.
I saw the devil.
What madness is this? Something is wrong here.
This actually looks really cool. Oh god, a badger.
What is life without mystery, Miss Bateman? A predictable stagger to the grave?
Yes, that's the rich lord over the place who's corrupt as fuck. It's like 6 to 8 hours long. So like 2 streams, like 1.5 to 2 streams. That's pretty good. I did not rage quit. First of all, I did not rage quit Golden Idol. I beat Golden Idol. It was what's the second one called? Curse of the Golden Idol? I never finished it. I didn't do the last level. I'm sorry. All right. It's out in the open. I got up. I did the apartment one. And then after that, I just like I left it for like 6 months, and after that, I'm like, well, I can't really go back into it now because like the last level's always like connected to other things, and I was like, I'm not gonna remember it. But I beat the first game. The second one is worse, but it's not. To be fair, it's not. It's still a good game. I should have finished it. I just kind of like ran out of steam, and I didn't do it. I didn't not finish it because it's bad. I just kind of like, you know, just wasn't as good as the first one. You know, this one looks really cool, and it's like 2 streams max. So we'll put this on the locked in list. Excavation of Hobbs Barrow. There's something wrong with that barrow, love. There's a demon in there. Yeah, you said it's 9 hours according to how long to beat, but that's when you're reading with your eyes. When you read out loud, you gotta fucking double that minimum. Alright, Faith. Faith is really cool, but I've seen someone play it. Cryptmaster. Cryptmasters. I saw NL play some of that. It's a fun game. I wouldn't really call it spooky, but it's not like we have to have every game to be spooky. It can just have horror vibes. If you have not seen Faith, it's this one. It's this cool, like... Yeah, it's like this. And it's all kind of like, got cool effects on the voices and the like the organs and shit. And you play a priest who has to like exercise things. New options. Achievements. This game is really cool. Like, I watched someone play it. If you want like a cool looking, spooky kind of horror game, this is it. This is a really cool game. Unfortunately, I've seen it, so it's not going to have the same effect me streaming it. But like, by all means, play it yourself if you like this kind of stuff. It's really cool. And you get a shotgun at one point. Hold on. Nightbot deletes your message. Mortis. That's what they say a lot, because that's when you die. Oh, you just linked the voice synth they use. That is cool. Oh man. Hold on, let me permit you. Hold on. Permit. Do I have to at you? Rainbow like this. I think it should work. There you go. If you want to post it again. There you go. Let me click this one. Oh, I could talk through it. That'd be fun. Anyway, you could. Oh my god, I could change the sub noise to have that during Halloween. Anyway, you know what? Leave that for later. Let's have a look. So, Crypt Master. If you've not seen this one, it's kind of like faux horror. It's more kind of like comedy.
The toads, please.
But you have to fight things by typing them, and you have to like solve little word puzzles.
No dead may pass.
Now eats pointy. Wakey, wakey.
I mean, it is very cool. The visuals are very cool in this one. Jostle? Yeah, it's kind of like typing like the dead because you have to, in combat, you have to do it in time, right? Crypt Master is a... I'm going to put that on the potential list. Crypt Master. Because it's quite long from what I remember. Yeah, I think this is what it doesn't hold up throughout it. Like, the concept's cool, but it should have been, like, 30% shorter. Though I haven't played it, so I can't 100% say that, but that's the vibes I was getting. Deadbolt, an extremely challenging stealth action hybrid that allows you to take control of the Reaper to quell the recent undead uprising. Oh god, extremely challenging. That does not sound like a good fit, but we'll see. We'll see. Hope Games. You've got a job to do. Okay. Okay, so you have to kill all the undead because they're not dying. It's like a... I want to say a 2D... What's the game called? Fuck, what's that game called? The one where you... It's like a 2D Hotline Miami, but Hotline Miami is 2D. But you know what I mean. It's like a side-scroller Hotline Miami. The music's nice. Got fucking banger vibes. The idea of you being the Reaper and you're just fucking shooting zombies and Dracula does sound pretty funny. Yeah, it has some Katana Zero vibes as well. It's a bit zoomed out though for Katana Zero, right? And there's a lot more gunplay than like... Oh my god, who's this? Interesting. I don't know. Like, I don't know if it's the vibes we're going for. It looks cool, but I don't know if it's the vibes we're going for. What is the Lakeside Cabin? This has no trailer. Delve into the diverse world of horror movies in this 2D action puzzler. Nothing can prepare you for the R-rated challenges you will face. Alright. What are some reviews you got here? General blah blah blah. I don't know. Oh, is it because it's a collection of... I don't know. Maybe. I just can't tell. Like, it looks like one of those like pixel games where like you go around and like spooky stuff happens, but because it's in pixel, I'm not sure it's gonna come across well. But let's put it in the. I'll put it in the thing. Lakeview Cabin Collection. We'll see if it's short and cheap. We might give it a go. What else we got here? Oh god, the Garden of Banban. No, I mean this would be the ultimate Joe ripoff. If Joe's doing Five Nights at Freddy's, then clearly I should stream Garden of Banban. The Five Nights at Freddy's for the Gen Alpha generation. This exactly it's we have Joe FNAF at home. Actually, I need to work out what days Joe's streaming FNAF. Because if he streams it on a Saturday, and then if he raids me and I stream Garden of Ban, that could be pretty funny. There are like 8 of these, yeah, I've heard, and they're all like cheap cash-ins that took like 10 hours to make. It's Jom! My god, it's Jom's! He's here! And they're all like garbage. Yeah, they're all really bad, basically. They're like, imagine FNAF, but like someone wanted to cash in on it, and they wanted to keep making them because people made videos about them, and like, you know, it's full of like dumb jump scares and like, just, you know. It's gonna be bad, but it could be very funny to play if Joe, it's also free. If like Joe does FNAF and then we just go straight into Garden of Ban after he's done. So I'll put it in the potential. Also, if we end up doing like a horror wheel for like the potentials to work out which ones we want to play, having like Garden of Ban in there as like a, you know, a bad one to pick would be quite funny. Let's put that one in there. Kokenis, you have recommended Eternites because it's kind of spooky sometimes. I think the scariest thing would be what would happen to my audience if I had to play Eternites. I'd be streaming to no one. Let's go, we got It's Snowing. The game that even Persona fans hated. Eternites. That which gave chase. Okay, let's have a look. It's Snowing. God, we've gone to the Itch.io games. That's how you know we've gone in deep. Okay. We got like a spooky child. Play this at 4 AM. Do not do what I did. It was more unsettling than I expected. Okay, that does sound pretty fun. You know what? I'm assuming it's pretty short. And it's free. Put this on the potential. It's Snowing. Clinical trial. A suspenseful tale about signing up to test psychiatric drugs for money and provider-patient relations. Approximately 3 endings. There are 2 endings. Oh, sorry, 3 hours. There are 2 endings. Okay. I mean, I guess it's like 3 hours. Sure. Don't really know what it's about, but it's kind of cheap. Oh, sorry, it's kind of quick. So we might, you know, give it a go. Clinical test. Probably more on the lower end, because I just don't... There's nothing telling me what it's about. And it doesn't give me, like, huge, like, fully scary vibes. But that might just be the thing. The Witch That Gave Chase, a first-person dog-sledding thriller. Play as a sleg dog musher hired to transport a scientist deep into the unforgiving wastes of the Arctic. Okay. It's around 50 minutes long, I saw. You was talk about this for weeks? You had a hyperfixation on it? Oh no. You gotta fucking mush the sled properly, mate. It's a psychological horror, I see. I mean, in the middle of the Arctic, with like no one else around, is a fucking spooky premise. Oh god, the tunnels. You want to know what I think? I think you've gotten us lost, musher. Alright, bro. We all make mistakes. That which gave chase. I mean, this sounds like, you know, it's giving big horror vibes. And if it's only 50 minutes long or 60 minutes long, £4. All right, you know what? I'm putting it in the potential, but it feels like it might get on there. could be a nice filler game to fill up some time, if we need to fill out an hour. That which gave chase. Have I ever played Bloodborne PSX? I have not. Is that the version of Bloodborne someone made when it's like a PS1 game or a PS2 game? I haven't played Bloodborne Kart Racing either. Maybe we should play that one for the horror. Voices of the Void. This is the one that I was talking about earlier, which looked very fun. This is the one I did not want to play because it looked too fucking scary. Grandma Grandpa, we did that one. Bite Size Scares. Children of Clay, that looks cool as hell. And then Teleforum. Okay. These are the last ones. Okay. Voice of the Void. Let's see the damn trailer. So I think I've heard people talk about this one. And people have mentioned it. I don't really know what it's about, though. It's way too long. Is it like... Because again, I think I would say is like, I don't mind playing long games if we don't have to finish them. Like, is this the kind of game you could play for like a session and get like vibes of it? Or is it like, no, you really need the whole experience to kind of get the whole thing? I will admit, so far, we have not been doing much. Oh! We found a voice from the void. Okay, so you do the ping. You get your satellites to match up. Oh yeah, the satellite's moving. Yep. The detector status is going up. It's detecting. So this is like, okay, this is like one of those games that's like... The whole point is it's absurdly confusing and hard to work out how the hell you're meant to, like, you know, you gotta turn 15 different dials to get the thing to work. And that adds to the horror of it, I guess. Okay. Target polarity. Oh my god. I'm gonna have to spend an entire stream learning how you play this game. Yeah, okay. So yeah, you're gonna have to, like, okay. I think you're right. I think this might not work for us because I think you'd have to play this, like, you have to invest a lot of time working out how this works, and at that point you might as well just play the whole game. This is 9 minutes long. Okay, never mind. I thought that was a trailer. Now this one, this looks awesome. I want to play this. Again, this will probably be at the beginning of the month with the lesser scary games. You're just a grandpa with like a hoe or a shovel, and you just beat up a Cthulhu like invasion. Two grandpa games. I know. That's because grandpas are the true horror. So I'm putting this one in. Mandinga versus. Oh god, and there's this one, Crank It. I fucking already the fucking the thumbnail. Where's the trailer? Basically, well, they're not showing the trailer, but you're in a little minecart, and you it's like a FNAF game where you have to do things, keep the minecart moving and stuff, but you have to keep checking behind you because there's something in the fucking tunnel that's chasing you. Yeah, we might do this one, but it was like, I don't know, it was kind of too spooky. But hey, maybe if we need something really spooky towards the end, we can bring that in. So this is a short and sweet collection of bite-sized indie horror games. Let's have a look. It is free. It was made in Godot, the scariest engine of all time. present. Here we go. Oh, you found the Crank It trailer. Okay, thank you. We'll have a look in a second. You know what? I might have watched someone play this. I think. Maybe not. No, maybe not. Maybe not. It's not ringing any bells. Just chilling in a bedroom. Oh. Peeking on the neighbors. Classic. Okay, yeah, no, I don't think I've played this. Oh my god, it's the Mothman. Bite-sized scares. Okay, that looks cool. You know what? We'll put that in the locked in because it'll be good filler basically if like we ever need to fill like 30 minutes or something. We could play one of these. I'm assuming they're like 15 to 30 minutes each. Let's have a look. So much is it? No, okay. When did this come out? Okay, yeah, no, I definitely haven't played this. I was thinking of some other collection that I think I'd heard of. Yeah, we love watching Neighbours from Windows. It reminds us of Hello Neighbour. Children of Clay is a short stop-motion archaeology horror game where you have to study an ancient artifact to discover its dark secret. Okay. Ooh. Oh my god, it's just like Syberia, the world before. Okay, this looks cool. Like, you have to find stuff on the thing, then you check your notes. And then, like, you have to solve it with clues. That's cool. Fly. The Children of Clay. And it's free. Cool. Inspired by Hungarian mythology. You know what? Lock it in. That one looks cool. The Children of Clay. It does look like just one child. Yeah, you're right. I'm assuming there must be more later on. Otherwise, I will want a refund. Teleforum is a found footage style horror game exploring the unknown side of media. You're visiting a widow's apartment to conduct an interview about her husband's death, but that's not the main reason why you're here. It's all about the tape, isn't it? Oh, you know what? I've seen someone play this, actually, I think. Again, I'm sorry, I've seen someone play this one. Gonna go for a walk the dogs. See you, Flora. Enjoy your walk. Yeah, I think I've seen someone play this one. Which is like, it's not like I'm not going to remember it. Or, sorry, it'll be like I probably won't remember most of it, but maybe like parts of it I'd remember the thing. But it is free, so we could put it on the maybe. And you know, I don't remember much about it. I just remember like vaguely some things. So, Teleforum. Okay, and then, so there was one other game I heard has come out, which I thought was cool, or like the concept's fun. Like, it's kind of not too scary, it's kind of cheesy, but it seemed like it might be a fun time, but it might be too long. We might have to cut it, ironically. I believe it's called Dead Cut. What the hell is it called? Dead Take? Dead Take, this is it. Dead Take plus Power World. What a combination. Dead Take. Find your missing friend and cover the secrets within. Brave a luxurious and haunting mansion in Dead Take, a first-person psychological horror crafted by Surgent Studios.
Hi, I'm Vinnie Monroe.
Hello, my name is Chase Lowry.
It's New Newborn and Ben Starr.
Auditioning for a Duquesne film.
I will do anything for this role.
Action. What's haunting you, Mary?
All of this.
Duke doesn't just make movies. He creates worlds.
He's always watching. Nothing escapes him.
And the way he pushes his actors, he is sculpting them into something bigger than themselves.
There's a party, Vinny, which I'd love for you to attend.
The magnum opus of the great genius Duke Kane.
Finny, get out of there, please. Just pick up. Goddamn.
Magic of cinema is that it lets us peel back the skin, see the marrow of the man.
Don't believe what he says, Vinny.
I mean, this one looks cool. It looks like there's a lot of like.
What he dreams.
It looks cool. It looks like it'll be a fun time. You know what I mean?
Answer a fucking phone.
Please tell me that you were not always like this.
Dead Take. Yeah, it looks cool, and it's not very expensive. It's like £11, so I'm imagining it's not too long. Let me see. Hold on, let me check. Hold on, let me see. Dead Take. How long to beat? Oh, cool. It's 4.5 hours long, apparently. Well, stream attacks, that's gonna be like 6 hours, but like literally like 1 or 2 streams. You know what? I'm putting it in the locked in. Fuck it. Dead Take. We got a lot in here. Let's put it. The locked in might not be so locked in. I'm just gonna tell you that right now. Oh yeah, we should probably change stream category. You're right. Hold on. Let me do the just chatting. There we go. Yeah, so we've got No I'm Not Human, which I think will take a few streams, like 2 or 3. Midnight Walk, I think will take probably be the longest out of the game, because I think this one might take a while, but I really want to play this game. So this will be the first one we play, so like the beginning of October, so I don't think it's we have to wait too much, it doesn't take too long. The Exit 8 is pretty short. Power Tropic is pretty short. Rat Shaker, I'm not sure. Growing My Grandpa looked pretty short. This one looked pretty... Like, I think most of these are going to be like 1 or 2... Oops. 1 or 2 streams, right? So you got like 3, 6... So this is like week 1, week 2, week 3, week 4. Okay. So... Oh, but a couple of these, I think... you can combine into one stream. I think we're about... Yeah, I think we're about here, really. I think this will probably get us through most of the month, if not all the month. And then if we have time at the end, we can roll the potential wheel and work out what things in here we might play. So I think... Hello, Maddie. Hello from Julie's house. Hello. I hope you are doing well. I'm glad someone from Julie's house is watching. This place has Wi-Fi. That's the dream. How long is it until you can get Wi-Fi installed in your place, Maddie? Maddie has recently moved to Germany. Very exciting. Maddie, famous game dev of Magenta Horizon, the beloved character action game. You have to wait another month? Haven't you already been there like 2 weeks? How long does it take to install fucking internet? Jesus. That's crazy. You've been there for a month and you have to wait another month. That is actually wild. Well, at least you can play Silk Song. Because you installed it at Julie's house. Anyway, plus 2 weeks of bank account. Oh, yeah, I guess that's true. You have to get everything sorted out before you can even install it. You can hear a British man speaking from the other room. Julie, turn the stream on. I need the viewers. Julie! Yeah, so that's basically our list for the horror games. There might be a couple of special surprises that might happen. You never know. But yeah, that's kind of the plan. like, if I had to guess, we're gonna go Midnight Walk at the beginning. Then we're gonna go Mandinga Versus afterwards. Then Excavation, Hobbs Barrow, then No I'm Not Human. Then, I mean, something like this. We'll probably put Sucker for Love in the middle here. Maybe like here. Landlord for the Wood should probably be earlier on. Maybe like here. Dead Take should probably be a bit earlier as well. I don't know. We'll work it out. It's kind of something like this. Julie, this is the list for the horror games we're going to be playing throughout October. This is the list we've got. So we have The Midnight Walk, which is like a claymation horror game. Mandinga Versus, where you're a grandpa with a shovel killing, like, what looks like Mexican Day of the Dead plus Cthulhu monsters. Excavation of Hob Barrow, like a pixel adventure game, which looks like you're uncovering some sort of horror that exists in the English countryside. No I'm Not Human, which is like, you have to let people into your house and you have to test if they're infected or not. The Exit 8, which is like you have to spot mistakes in like repeated areas of corridor to work out whether, if you're in like a haunted area or something. Landlord of the Woods, which looks a bit like a potion crafter, but like a horror version. Power Topic, which I can't really explain. You've got to do vibes. Sucker for Love, like a VN game where you date Cthulhu. Rat Shaker, a game where you shake a rat, but with horror. Growing My Grandpa, a game where you make like a homunculus that is made from your grandpa. Bite Side Scares, which is an anthology of small games. Children of Clay, a game where you inspect clay statuettes and try and work out where they're from. And Dead Take, a game where you're like an aspiring actor going to a murderer's, like an evil director's house. Next Saturday for the wheel. Next Saturday for the wheel for the new Sunday game. Yes, so hey Denna, I will also announce. It's like a huge thing. We're announcing. Just before Halloween starts, we're going to make... Hey Denna has offered very kindly, as he does with many of my costumes, he is going to make a horror little PNG for me. So in the same way you see I have my little Syberia PNG, Hey Denna's going to make a horror PNG, but we haven't decided what the horror one's going to be. So I'm going to put up a poll on Discord, and you can vote if you want, like, it's going to be like a vampire version of the PNG of Walrus, a Walrus PNG, skeleton, mummy, zombie, you know, like traditional horror cliches, as a walrus. Monokuma, God, maybe, I don't know. So that poll will be up probably next week, if I had to guess. And yeah, a witch, a spooky ghost, you know, all that kind of stuff. Yeah. So that's the plan. And then basically stay alert for that on the Discord and vote. And then Hey Denna will make that spooky dream come to life. Oh, and Slang, yeah, if you weren't here for the old wheel, Slang has made a song for the wheel, which is great. It's a great song. But that's basically all we're doing today. So, I hope you had a good time. We've got a good set of games to do for the spooks. Tomorrow we're playing more Dice Gambit. Saturday will be still September, so we'll play more Dice Gambit. Sunday, I don't know. Sunday, we might... I don't want to... Yeah, as I said, I want to play horror games throughout October, so we might not play the wheel game on Sunday because it would only be one session of it before... Excuse me. Before October starts, but we'll see. Hope you enjoyed the stream. I'll see you tomorrow. And I hope everyone enjoyed Syberia. It was a fun game, or at least enjoyed me streaming it. Cool. I will see you then. Let me send you over to who is live. We have Falzar's live. I'll send you over to Falzar. Falzar 25. Thank you for watching. Thank you. And yeah, I'll see you tomorrow. Don't do some actual work. Well, I hope you can enjoy the rest of your Sunday. Bye bye.